Hello, everybody! Welcome back to another Barkeep stream. I am your host, as per usual, Barkeep. Welcome on in, everybody. I hope you're having a good day today. I know I am. It's a pretty gosh darn good Wednesday. I am primed and ready to enjoy some more Armored Core 6 Bars Group Con. My gosh, we're going to be getting through a lot more New Game Plus today. It's kind of funny starting up today, though, because I was trying to turn on my freaking controller, and I was looking at the damn thing. It's like, why is it's not getting any power? What's going on? And then I opened up the back. You forgot to put in batteries, you moron. No batteries in the back. I'd completely forgotten that I had them charging up. Because we have rechargeable batteries for our controller now. That's a huge thing for me, to be honest. Because batteries cost an arm and a leg nowadays, so why the hell wouldn't you get rechargeable batteries for your controller? By gosh, that is like my number one piece of recommendation advice for that sort of thing. Other than that, with the usual preamble that we do pre-stream, there are a couple of new things that I've gotten in for, China Point rewards that you guys can enjoy. One for 2,000 points, one for 5,000 points. I think they're fairly put in there. I'm still working on that La Mulana 2 old baby one that we want to get in there for that good little joke, but I might have to extract that from the game files themselves, or, well, it'll probably take a little bit more technical, doing, just to be able to get that out of where it is, so I can put it to where I want, as it should be, as it will be. That's just the scheme of things. Other than that, I think everything's all good to go, Not many changes except for the calendar, which I'm really proud of that. If you take a look down in the subsection, I have it a little bit more carefully metered out so that, things don't spill over onto different days. So it's really easy to figure out when things are going to be going on. Obviously, the busy days don't fill up the entirety of when they, should, but at the same time, it makes it a lot easier for Discord. So I think it's a good setup. I think we've got some really nice new things in here to enjoy along with the stream, and yeah, I think it's all pretty gosh darn good. Things are always evolving well on the stream, and I'm always happy to do good work to improve things around. Oh, and one nice little thing that I should probably do today is, I know while I'm on, one of my good friends is also on, so let's get shoutouts immediately. There we go. I wanted to make sure I get a shout out to Paulo Tillier right away, because that guy is amazing. He has done a lot of really cool stuff, and I think he's absolutely worth watching. So, if you get bored of me, which you're bound to do, I'm not that entertaining, I'm just a little barkeep, I do believe that you'll enjoy the content that you can see. Did that not go off? I'm curious about that. Like, I'm looking over there, and it's like, did that not go off? Should have gone off. I don't think it did either. Twitch, are you doing me a frustration?
Wow, a gun!
There, now it went off. There you go. I don't know why it didn't go off the first time. Maybe it was just being a little bit weird. Sometimes Twitch is like that. I don't know why it does that. Oh well. It might be something I have to look into. Oh, no. Don't ever feel like you have to, exchange for something else. If you want to go watch Hollow, please, I implore you to do so. I will be here long after, Go watch him. Go watch him instead. I'll always be here. The VOD will always be here. I know you want to watch this, but, go watch it instead. Give him... I know it can be a little bit difficult with streaming schedules hither and thither. That's for damn sure. It's a problem. And personally, I kind of hate it too. Like, for the life of me, one of the biggest things that I've tried to work around with is finding decent times that I can stream that doesn't interrupt other people's streaming times, and there's just no good answer for it because, miserably enough, you will eventually bump up against somebody else later on in, life anywhere during the week. So, I feel bad about that too, but it is what it is. I can't do anything about it. And I mean, I got to be on gear too, because if I don't do that, then, like I've seen before, the one time I took a break, it was like 50,000 people left and never came back, and it was like, whoa, I was just on a break for a little bit. So, that kind of freaked me out, to be honest. And at that point, that's kind of when I looked at things, and I said to myself, I need a schedule of some sort, and I have to make it proper, and then I have to make it so that it's going to be something that doesn't collide with people 1,000 times a day. So, yeah. Anywho, a bit of a recap from last time there. We got ourselves a whole bunch of really good parts and everything. This is our current setup that we've got. It's basically all the parts that you get from Walter, except for the spring chicken legs, because, well, fuck yeah, spring chicken legs. No reason not to be running these things. They have such a powerful jump on them. Like, that jump distance of 317 and that jump height of 70, there's not much that'll outclass that. I am of a mind that that is probably some of the best kind of bipedal legs that you can get here. Well, I guess they're like reverse jump, really, but... Anyways. Double dual plasma launchers on the back. Double grenade launchers on the front there. Now, let's see what we got here. Who's the developer for this? Schneider, for our boosters, the Alula, is really good because it's got a lot of quick boost in it and quick boost thrust. So, fantastic for moving about. FCS is G2PO5 because I find this to be a really good haberdashery between close range, medium range, and long range assist. Plus, it's got some really good missile lock and multi-lock correction on it. It'll do good for pretty much anything. The FCS G2PO5. Furlong Dynamics did not screw up on me. The G1, basically a downgrade version of that. This one is basically taking this and then making it perfect. And then for some reason, I have this thing over here by the Rubicon Research Institute that's just like, hey, do you like swords? Do you like swords? Because you're gonna like swords if you play this one. That's good. Generators, this crazy VP-20C. Really, it's for, honest to God, energy weapon stuff, to be honest. Because look at that energy firearm specialization on that. I mean, there's some other ones that we have in here that do a better job of that, but, I mean, for what it's got for the recharge capacity, supply recovery, and everything, it's good. Yeah, it's good. Yeah, that FCS might as well just have, like, sword written on it. It is perfect. It is perfect for the Moonlight Lightwave Blade. Once you have this, if you are intending to go with this kind of weapon right here, then just slot that in. Slot it in. That's amazing. It's an amazing thing. Ends up the Moonlight isn't the sword you thought it was. There's an upgrade to it later. Oh my gosh! So they pulled a double FromSoft on us. Now, most people won't understand what that means, so I'll spell it out for you. Generally, what happens in a FromSoft game these days is that there is a fake Moonlight sword and then an actual Moonlight Greatsword. So, with that in mind, they've done the mean yet again to us. We literally have the fake Moonlight Greatsword then. Oh, man. That's amazing. That's fantastic. I love that. Oh. But that's a bit of an overlook to what our AC is. We're going through New Game Plus. We've done quite a few missions. We're up to Chapter 3 right now with a decision at the end of it. And we've been finding out that there's some crazy weird things going on. Is a couple of these missions, you'll be right in the middle of it, and then the game will be like, hey, do you want to take a completely off-road decision that'll change the course of what you're doing completely? Well, we've said yes to a few of them, and it's been weird. Plus, in the arena, these weird all-mind subject testers have been popping up and cropping up. Because All Mind seems to be wanting to take our data to make better, uninhabited, unpiloted ACs. Why it wants to do that, who knows? We'll just have to figure that out. But speaking of which, let me go ahead and get into a fight with Rusty. That's usually a bad thing for me because he's my kryptonite. But I feel like this would be a good idea to kind of de-rust before I get back into the schmeat of the main campaign. Lord knows I could go up against a whole bunch of tester ACs, all that. Maybe throw myself up against a couple of MTs in the training arena, but Rusty's a good de-rust because I know he can push me to my very limits. And that's what you need when you're playing Armored Core. You need something that will really give you a run for your money. Otherwise, you're not going to be able to do your best. Alright, where are you? Where are you, slick bastard? Oh yeah, he's coming at me hard already. Good. Good. One thing I remember is I have to stagger my shots. And he likes to come in real hard with his blade. He loves doing that. That's a good time for me to get my grenades out, though. Because he hates being punished by that shit. I'll tell you. So it's kind of neat, you know? You kind of have to, like, keep your distance away from him. Because you can tell when he's going to try to come up into your vision and give you what for with his blade. If you can find that, you can punish him real good with it. There we go. That's a nice little warm-up right there. Good stuff.
Concluding evaluation. Well done.
I feel nice and well adjusted to my AC once again. Oh yeah, that last shot just got him right in the kisser. Pal, right in the kisser. Got him right there. Right in there, right in the cup. It's a good thing it's not the real Rusty, because I actually like Rusty. He's nice to us. He says nice things, you know? Getting a heavy gunshot on Rusty isn't trivial, yeah. No. The guy moves around. He's suited to dodging everything that you've got going on. So, if you know how to stagger your shots and you can pig him like that, consider yourself doing well. You know? Personally, I think that's a little mark of mastery right there. Anyways, what was the other thing I wanted to do? Oh, yes. OS tuning. We've got like 59 OST chips. It's time for us to go shopping. I don't know what I want to buy, but there's lots in here for me. Well, damage mitigation, yes. Let's get that up to maximum. Why not? There's no reason for us not to have damage mitigation at full. Melee weapon, I don't really use that. Energy damage, maybe? I don't know. I'll just maximize it, why not? Because that might be my plasma missile launchers on the back. Let's see, kinetic damage. No idea what that is. I think that's probably just like machine guns and shit like that, but why not? I've got so much. There's no reason for me not to. I could unlock pulse protection or pulse armor or something like that, or assault armor, really. But personally, I think what we have is really good. What was it called? Terminal armor. I really like terminal armor. This thing has saved my ass quite a few times, so I would rather have it on. You know, I'd rather have it. Assault armor or pulse armor, I'm not saying that these aren't good, but terminal armor, just so good. Okay, let's go to survey the uninhabited floating city. Let's do a little bit of checkout stuff on Xylem. Infiltrate facility, disable targets. Right. Familiar with this.
This is a personal request from a friend.
Right.
We still don't
Yeah, like I said, the different kinds of armors that you've got out there have different functionalities, different uses, and once again, that just all feeds into how good Armored Core 6 is with customization.
Xylem.
For me, though, it's got to be the terminal armor.
Rubicon Research Institute.
Got to be the terminal armor.
Since the fires, that place has been abandoned. It's likely
That water.
secrets about the coral, kept shrouded by the city's ECM.
I keep putting lime juice into my water, and it's just so gosh darn delicious.
Sending in a survey drone.
And I know the only reason why I do that nowadays is because Isaac from Castlevania from Netflix did it one time, and then I tried it, and then I was
I want you
hooked.
to disable the ECM
So
fog
stupid.
generators so that we can resume the survey.
Uh,
Right now, the corporations are preoccupied with the peace.
one big thing that Pulse Armor has is that using it refills your posture instantly.
Converging.
Mostly because it replaces it with shield, and you see AIs do that a lot in the arena, putting up a shield to avoid getting staggered. I mean, it's smart. It does provide them with a bit of a buffer, but once again, that's not going to really last all that long if you got a guy like me coming in pounding you 24/7. That was a terrible way for me to put that, but it's not false. It's the truth. These big guns, it's what they do. They slap shields upside the lettuce, left, right, and center. They don't care if you have a shield on. A grenade is going to slap really hard. Probably stronger than terminal armor against Carla, though. Yeah, because she abuses missiles and shit like crazy. She's like me, but with more lock-on, I guess you could say. She just loves to pile drive pile bunkers and everything.
Till it's disabled.
Not actual pile bunkers, but just, lots of missiles. As if it were a pile. It's strong is what I'm getting at. Oh, but man, I'll tell you guys, I had a really good sleep last night. I'm really happy about that. I actually feel like I've got energy today. Because I switched out my pillow for a really unique one that was given to me by family. And it's kind of like a flat pillow. It's a little bit special in that regard. And for once in my life, I had really good sleep, which was nice. I'm very happy about that.
This must be a beacon left by the survey drone.
Indeed, it is.
You can use them if you lose your way.
I forget if there's anything around here. There's like survey drones or something, I guess. Yeah, there they are.
Unknown intruder detected. Normalization process.
They're not that much of a huge issue, if I remember correctly.
They must have stood watch even after they were located an ECM fog control device. See if you can access it.
Yeah, if you just keep moving, these don't turn out to be a huge issue. Having seen the end game, this feels odd to have this place foggy. It kind of is, isn't it? Boom! And what's inside capsule number 1? Beep boop, beep boop.
The control device is offline.
Uh-huh.
Let's keep looking, Raven.
Cool. Your normalization processes mean shit. They don't mean anything to me. Whoa! Hey-oh! Somebody got a little bit, jumpy and uppity today. They taking that offline. Thank you very much. Seriously, those guys just don't know when to quit. Oh, I know they're basically just like anti-intrusion devices, but holy crap. You gotta know when to fold them, when to hold them, when to not get shot in the face by a grenade and walk away. Is this the right direction path? I feel like this was like what led me to some of that secret armor last time. I feel like I'm going the wrong way. Let's go this way. It's nice to have a map that tells me where I'm supposed to be going, because sometimes, boy howdy, you do get lost driving a big fuck all mech. You know what I mean? It's just one of those things. This away or that away? Ah, here we go. Whoa! Oh, there's snipers over here. Okay, alright. I see you. Oh man, these things even jump away. They try to get away. That's so swirly. I fucking love that. I love it when these little things try to give you a bad time like that. That's so much fun. I know that sounds weird, but like, you know, I love it when they're feisty. Look at them trying to get a hit on me. It's so funny. There we go. So squirrely every time I come up against those things. They love to move around, that's for damn sure. Oop, I'm going the wrong way again. Let's see what I've got here.
Let's take a look.
Observation data extracted from a survey drone. Perhaps this was reported by Handler Walter's friend. Now that we have context, that's most likely Cinder Carla. Xylan remains fully operational. The Planetary Closer Administration did their best to hold the place, but I'll find a way there soon enough. The only ones who know are the PCA, and...
Wait. Hostile readings.
Hostile readings?
Normalization process B2. Deploying antigens.
That could only mean that I'm in danger. Where's the thingamajig attacking me? I don't see it. Where'd it go? Something's attacking me and I don't know where it is. Oh, man. Bye. I just think it's so cute that they're sending in all these automated MTs to try and kill me. It's like, not only am I an MC, but I'm an well, not an MC, an AC. Not only am I an AC, but I'm an AC that has killed pretty much everything else that's come up against me. You think this will do it?
What happened to the drone? Fortunately, the data we found helped to identify where the...
Yeah, that is true. They were designed to be, you know, easy to
I
lose.
set a marker for it.
I'd imagine they were pretty much just for, like, reconnaissance, maybe? Well,
You know, It's been a long time since we've been on a mission together without Walter.
It has, Iron.
The device isn't going anywhere.
Aw.
Take your time, Raven.
Take my time, you say? Well, does that mean I can kill this thing over here? I guess it does. But gosh. That's so nice of her. That's so nice of her saying take your time. You know, Walter's always like, hurry up, Raven. I want results right now.
That's the last of the
But I was over here just being like, take your time. It's okay. You're gonna be alright, Raven. What a nice brain mom. What a nice Rubiconian. Yeah, that's true. It could be from here, you know, the Institute does love making automated drones left, right, and center.
Walter back
I mean, holy shit, they're everywhere, to be honest.
6-2. Do you read me?
Oh, hi, Walter.
Do you read me? You've got PCA incoming.
Uh-oh.
Pull out before they make this complicated.
Hello? Would you like to be friends? Oh, let's be friends. Uh-oh.
Complicating things.
Looks like they don't want to be friends.
Much for salty. You'll have to fight your way out now. Take them down, 6-2.
I need to get rid of these snipers. I've been focusing a little bit too hard on just the one. And these snipers over here, they'll do a lot of damage to me if I let them. Nope. Alright. There we go. Now I can have a bit of an easier time dealing with that guy. Or at least I'd like to think so. Just so rude. So rude. Hello, you! Would you like to learn how painful a grenade launcher is?
Wearing it down. Finish it, 6-2-1.
A lot of beep beeps you're making there. How about I give you some of my own?
Press the advantage, 6-2-1. You've come a long way since you cried.
Boop! Bye! Ah, yeah, blasting shit. Hell yeah, Sunder. I kicked that thing twice in the cockpit. It was great.
Looks like you did it.
Very cheeky kicks.
Now, my friend can get back to surveying.
Oh, welcome on, everybody. Welcome on in, Glayliv. Welcome on in, Sunder. I hope you guys are having a good day today. Wednesday's pretty nice. I've had some good coffee. I made it in the Turkish variant, which is a lot of fun to do. You scoop off the crema off the top, it enhances the flavor. It was really good. And I had a really good sleep today, too. Like I said, I got that special pillow that I got from my family. It's a little bit more flat, but, you know, it's interesting. It breathes more. It's got curvature to it that, you know, it's good for people who sleep on their side. And I tend to do that a lot. So it's perfect for me, and it turned out that it gave me a really good sleep last night, so I'm going to keep using it. But I hope you're all having a good day. It's beautiful out today, and I hope you've been enjoying that too. It's been beautiful in here too, as well, because I've been killing everything with little discrepancy. Morals and ethics? What are those? I just came here for the explosions.
No new messages.
Oh, but I like it when people leave me messages.
Raven.
At least Shield talk to me. At least Brain Mom cares.
This time. And stranger still, the PCA personally intervened to block the survey. There must be more to Asylum.
Yeah, personally intervened, quote unquote. If you call that intervening, then, you know, call my... You can call, what's a good reference for that? Damn it, I can't think of a good reference for that off the top of my head. Oh, no, wait a minute. If you could call that an intervention, I guess you could call Bubsy 3D a platformer. Yeah, there we go. That's a sick burn. Alright, more missions. Let's go do heavy missile launch support. In Northern Belius, Watchpoint Delta. It's a job with the RAD. I get to have fun babysitting Cinder Carla. Oh, can you show me your build? This build? This one? Would you like to see it? So, this is Tankard. This is the build that I have found is downright fucking amazing with Armored Core 6. Because it has decimated Armored Core after Armored Core after Armored Core left to right and center. So, let's go over the basics with this here before you are Cinder. Let me just give you the rundown, so to speak. For both ARM units, we have the 44141 JVLN Alpha. These are special grenade launchers that were made by Allmind. Well, actually, it's more of a special bazooka, but it is kind of more of like a grenade launcher. This thing here creates a chain of explosions on contact that layer on impact damage. So, this thing will stagger the shit out of anything it comes into contact. It says here, compared to standard explosive weapons, this weapon has notably high direct hit damage. That is important. So basically, if you can get around anything that you're trying to attack and you can, you know, gank them from the side or from the back side or get them from the top, if you hit that, that high direct hit damage is going to be through the fucking roof. Alright? Through the fucking roof. Let's give you the lowdown on this. Attack power, 1,375. That's massive. Impact, 1,390. That is also massive. The accumulative impact is 905. Very big. The only thing that it suffers from is the blast radius. It's not a huge blast radius type weapon, so if you're going to be wanting to hit with this thing, you better damn well make sure that you hit. Direct hit adjustment is absolutely huge. The recoil is very low, so you're not going to have a bad time trying to, you know, fuck around with the recoil on this thing. It's actually pretty stable for a weapon. And the effective range on there, 760, it's not bad either. 44 total rounds, that is why I double up and I have 2 of them, because if you only have 1 of them, you're going to run out of ammunition pretty quick. And doubling up on both of them basically says that you got, you know, twice the attack power, twice the impacts. It's really good. You know? The other thing that we take caution of here is the reload time. That's a 4.3, so there's going to be a good little bit of reload time in between being able to throw off shots, so to speak. So, with this right here, let's just keep this in mind for when we go on to the next weapon that I'm going to tell you. Let me go ahead and show you. It's basically our shoulder slots. And these are double plasma missile launchers developed by BCPL. It's 6-cell plasma missile launchers, that's 6 shots, and proximity fuses trigger plasma explosions, creating a damage area. So these are large area of effect. So this coaxial arrangement of twin 3-cell launchers is capable of multi-lock as well, so you can lock onto multiple things with these. You don't just have to pile bunker them all onto one object, although you can. So, already you have more versatility with this thing right off the bat. Now, 760 attack power, once again, that's climbing up really high there. The impact, really good stuff. Accumulative impact, not that great, but you'll notice that you're getting more blast radius out of this thing. Direct hit adjustment is pretty good. The guidance is kind of okay, but the guidance on this is kind of a missile that you don't want to use at long range anyways. You want to use it at maybe medium short range. It's perfectly fine with that's right. However, the effective range for it and the homing lock time make this fantastic for anything that tries to go into long range either. So, not a bad idea. The maximum lock count. You got your 6 on there, 210 total rounds, which means that you've got a lot of missiles to work with. And then the reload time is 6.0. That's one of the things I was talking about there. The 4.6 on the grenade launchers and the 6.0 on the back missiles. They work with each other really good. Knowing that those reload times kind of offset each other by that 2.4 second discrepancy means that I can have my missiles go off and then I can follow up with my grenade launchers, and then by the time I have my grenade launchers done, I'll have another volley back on my missile launchers here to be able to keep me in the game. Because if you have too much of a discrepancy in between those reload times, that's where somebody can, find an opening and then exploit the hell out of that. So this has been set up kind of for optimal, constant damage spam, where there's no real good opening, because if you try to get up close and tight with a melee weapon, 2.4 seconds is just enough of a discrepancy where you can wheel riding around with a grenade launcher and throw an explosion right in your enemy's face. So that's kind of the whole setup there with the double front unit and double back unit weaponry. Now, these heads, the head part, the core part, and the arm parts here, these are unlockables that we got from our first campaign run-through, and these are all incredibly good. They are basically Walter's parts from the Rubicon Research Institution. Why are these so good, you may ask? Well, you only have to look at the stats to really understand why. Large amounts of AP means that you're going to have a lot of defense against just about everything. But on top of that, it also has a high amount of anti-kinetic, anti-energy, and anti-explosive defense, meaning that everything that comes up against you, it's not going to be incredible for doing damage against you. At all. I'm leaving the mystery to myself, Sunder. I've found all these things on my own, and I've basically created this build from the ground up. Glailev has been along for the entire ride. He himself can verify that I've basically just scuttled about left, right, and center, found whatever I can find, and that it's just turned out that I've been good enough at the game that I found a build that I really liked and then became incredibly dangerous with it. It's good times. It's good times. But going on with the kind of review of what goes on here with our build. Again, you can see here that we've got huge attitude stability and system recovery on here. So if you do get staggered, it's not going to be a terrible thing. It does suck. You shouldn't get staggered. Please do not get staggered. But this will help you if you do get staggered. On top of that, this is probably one of the best scan distance heads that I've seen in the entire game. Its scan area is massive, so you're not going to have issues with stealth units. The standby time for it takes a little while for it to recharge, so yes, there's a long recharge time on that, but the area of effect and the duration of it having scan on your visor and everything is gigantically huge. He'll stay with you for a long time, so it's a very good head for scanning and then keeping your shit all together. Core part as well, also, one of the research parts, Rubicon Research Institutes. As you can see here, huge AP, huge anti-kinetic energy and explosive. The attitude stability is a little bit low on that, but the booster efficiency adjustment and generator output and supply are amazing. If you wanted to do an energy type build with this, this thing would absolutely boost the hell out of whatever the heck kind of generator you were using. So your energy weapons would just be firing off left, right, and center like crazy. You would never have an issue with it. it's a very good body part. You know, there's a couple of other ones that are out there that are really good, but this one seems to be pretty gosh darn good for what it is. I mean, if you wanted more AP, main dish over here would probably be good, but you have to keep in mind that this thing has a lot of weight to it. One of the big reasons I use HAL 826 is because its energy load and its weight limits are not too bad for what it can hold up. You know? And that goes into your specs of being able to quick boost, which means getting the hell out of the way of, you know, horrible lasers that will, you know, turn you into a metal sarcophagus. You know? It's good for movement. It's good for movement. Very weight efficient. The arms, I take the hell over here too because these are really just good over everything. The AP on them is pretty good. It's got good anti-kinetic energy and explosive defense once again. The load limit on it is pretty gosh darn good because it will keep a lot of stuff on, which would normally be a little too heavy for arms. But the bottom three right there, I think, is where everything turns into just absolute glory for me. Like, I love how much that shines right there. And I understand Glailev wouldn't be a fan of that because you can see there's a lot of others here that give you more recoil control or firearm specialization. Like the 3000 record here from the RAD development is really good for recoil control, but not so great for firearm specialization or melee specialization, you know? Personally, I like these because they're a good weight, they're a good energy load, and you get a really good slot in for melee specialization, firearm specialization, and recoil control. So, but this one's good all around with any kind of weapon that you slot into it, really. Yeah, the Wrecker arms are for industrial mech rather than combat AC, so you know. They're not good for using weapons, but it is strong. Let's see. Oh yeah, the Notchrider 46E. I used these arms at one point because the firearm specialization on these things is 160. You're going to be getting amazing bonuses on that, and they're pretty good for lightweight arms. But I choose not to use these because, once again, you can see right there that your AP and a lot of your defenses go down a lot. You're not getting as much AP, your anti-kinetic goes down, your anti-energy goes down, and the anti-explosive takes a major hit. You know? So, I know what I like. I guess you could say I know what I like. Mind Alpha is also a really good one to use. Lots of defense on that, a lot of AP variation, whatnot. Not as much melee specialization or firearm specialization, but you can definitely see the appeal for that. Now, to step away from all these high-end parts, we have the RC2000 RAD Spring Chicken Bucket. Now, you're probably wondering why the hell I use this damn thing. It probably seems really weird for me to be, you know, using these legs. Maybe I would probably go for, like, quad legs or tank legs or, you know, one of these other types here that would give me more AP, more defense, or something like that. Well, there's a very, very, very simple explanation for Spring Chicken here, which was a heavyweight reverse joint leg for Scout ACs developed by RAD. It says it right here, that these legs are capable of leaping up to high positions while supporting significant weight burden. So, the legs that I've got on right here are perfect for supporting the amount of weight that I've got going on, but also at the same time, look at the AP on that. Huge AP, huge kinetic energy and explosive defense. The attitude stability is not great, but the load limit is absolutely fantastic. And on top of that, you have a jump distance of 317 and a jump height of 70. Looking at any other of these legs, like the Mind Beta reverse joint comes close in exchange for losing a lot of AP defense. But none of these other, none of the other legs come that close to being able to launch you up into the air and get you moving. We use the spring chicken because if something fires at you, you just have to press the jump button and you're gone! That's literally it. It's literally it. You just press the jump button and you're out of there. So that's why we use the spring chicken legs. These things, they are the vamoose and get gone before you get your shit slapped type legs. Now, to help with that, we also have the Alula 21E over here, which, as you can see, it has a lot of thrust, which will get you moving. The upward thrust isn't, you know, huge or amazing, but it's good enough to get you moving. The big benefit of the Alula 21E is that there is a lot of QB thrust on there. Quick boost thrusting. Why is this important, you may ask? Well, quick boost thrust directly relates to you moving the hell out of the way of an oncoming laser trying to absolutely slap your shit in. That's why we take large amounts of quick boost thrust. Do not get your shit slapped in. Be able to move about really fast, really hard, very quick, and you're good to go. And you can also see here that the reload time on that quick boost is excruciatingly small. So if you do run out of energy or something like that, you're going to be back in the game like 2 seconds later. These boosters are great because other ACs just cannot keep up with that movement. I like it a lot because I can move around with it. And if I ever decided to go into something that had melee attack, I mean, the melee attack thrust on that booster there is not too bad either way. It's not bad, you know? Yeah. The spring chicken, you know, if I don't have good upward thrusts, I just need to slot on legs that'll make me go boing, you know? So they complement each other. They complement each other really nicely. The FCS that we use here, that's our targeting system, I believe, is the G2 PO5. This is made by Furlong Dynamics, and I find this one to be just really good overall. A lot of FCS that I see in the store, in the shop, and everything, like, let me just show you really quickly, because I can do this for you. Take a look here. FCS here. A lot of these that I see in the shop have a lot of over-specialization. As you can see here, this one over here is great for missed block correction, but not much else. It's pretty low on the medium range, long range, close range. This one over here is basically made for missiles. Another one over here that they've got, it's a bit of an upgrade to what they had before, but at the same time, it's just really not up there for close, medium, long range assist. These two are for missile boat types. The Balaam types, these things are all close range. I mean, if you do close range, that one is fantastic. And I guess the Talbot is a bit of an upgrade for that, so that it doesn't over-specialize in close range, and you have a little bit more spread throughout. But still, once again, it's an over-specialization that will cripple you if you have too much of that going on. Kind of comes to the same with the VA-21A, which is developed by Arquebus Group. As you can see here, this is mostly specialization in long range, and I mean, this one isn't too bad. If you're doing medium range assist and long range assist, it's okay, but the missile lock on that is crap. And they tried to fix that with the VE-21B. But what they ended up doing is they ended up making their long range assist worse. And then they made their medium range assist a little bit better. So, and then at the same time, they made their close range assist really, really crappy. So, they sacrificed a lot for trying to be better at using missiles. They sacrificed a lot. You know? And this is basically all we have for, you know, FCS types at the moment. And what I found out is that AC design on what we're using right here for our FCS is that we've got a decent amount of close range assist, a ton of medium range assist, and a decent amount of long range assist, while also having a not totally crappy missile lock correction and multi-lock correction. And then again, the Oculus over here, that one is just close range because nothing else is going to go good with that. You know? Yeah, long is ridiculously wrong, while up close is range that I see you constantly retreat out of, so full-on medium is best for you, Barkeep. Yeah. Yeah, no, yeah. Catch up and chat here really quick. Yeah. So yeah, I mean, again, go for whatever suits your build, but for me, it's always going to be the FCS G2 PO5. Just because of that medium range assist and the decent amount of missile lock and multi. Tons of different generators out there, to be sure. For a while, I was going with the VP-20D when I was using energy weapons. And I think the one that I ended up on was the VP-20C, which is an Arquebus Group generator. Your FCS looks like a Famicom. Yeah, I got a Famicom installed in the back of my AC. I get to play Alex Kidd. It's great. So, I mean, this is a really good generator. Arquebus Group was absolutely on the ball with this when they said that it's a stable generator with no drawbacks, and it's good in any AC assembly. That's literally what I can see here. Energy capacity is good, energy recharge is good, supply recovery, post recovery is okay, and it's a decent amount on energy spec, you know? There's definitely a lot of over-specializations for these. As you can see here, this is definitely something that's a little bit more energy weapon orientated. And then the Aorta and NGI are definitely energy type relegated as well. You can see here that the energy capacity goes up like crazy. The firearm spec goes up like crazy. The post-recovery energy supply is huge. And then they take it even further once you get the NGI 000. The huge trade-off for this being that you have, like, really dinky energy supply and recovery. The recharge and recovery are incredibly dinky on this. So, I mean, you might be able to fire off a whole bunch of shots on this thing, but if you're done, if you've shot your volley, it's going to take you a couple of seconds to get back on foot, you know? Yeah, it's energy-intensive weapons all the way for these types of engines, right here. And there's a couple of them out there that, you know, might be a little bit better, but for the most part, I don't really see the value in them. Just kind of, like, show you that, too. Like, say, for example, the Boz Yabo over here. It's a little bit lower on energy firearm spec and post-energy recovery. But I don't see a reason to buy this because I don't see a huge increase for capacity, recharge, and supply recovery. And then the rest of them here, it's like Hokushi, small trade-off, Ling Tai over here. Great for recharge and supply recovery, but fuck, there goes your capacity, your energy supply, and your energy specialization. Kind of the same thing with the Ming Tang over here. You trade off a lot of post-recovery energy supply for a lot of capacity, recharge, and recovery. But again, it's just not that much. You need more. And I mean, that kind of comes to where the Sentai comes in, because, yeah, you get a bunch of capacity, recharge, and supply recovery. And it's not too bad for the post-recovery energy supply and firearm spec. But, again, look at the weight output on that thing. If you're trying to be mobile, don't slot this thing in. You're literally doubling up on your weight cost and your energy output cost. It's not good. Just way too heavy. You're gonna need something really good to be able to move with that. It's a big engine. Hey, Red Nuclear MC, welcome on in, man. It's going pretty good. I'm just going over a couple of specs here and there. One of my pals here was interested about how my armored core is all set up. Yeah. Santa is good for hyper aggression. I mean, I could see that, but you definitely need a heavier AC to be able to work with that. It's got a lot of weight to it. VP20S, I think, is basically just your general Arcbus generator. Once again, I would say this isn't like the best one that you're going to find from Arquebus, but if you're just starting out, I wouldn't say no to it. E28, bit of an upgrade. It's got good firearm spec on everything, but again, not that much all around. I mean, I guess it could be good for early game Arquebus. And then the VE20C, I don't understand what they were trying to go for with the VE20C other than high capacity and high firearm spec. I'd never buy this, even if I was trying to do an energy-based build. Because the recharge, the supply recovery, and the post-recovery energy supply just drop off heavily. I wouldn't use this. Ever. I would never use this. This is a crappy generator. Yeah, there's a little bit of an increase on your capacity and firearm spec, but this would suck. Oh my god. And there's a heavy weight burden to this too, because it's a large engine. You're gonna be slogging around with that thing. Yeah. Arquebus, what were you thinking? Snail probably made this. Snail probably uses this. This looks like the shitty type of engine that Snail would use. Probably where he gets his name too. He probably uses this thing. That's why he can't move around all that good. Oh my god. Just a crappy engine all around. But yeah, that's how I've got my stuff set up. And then, of course, what brings it all together is the terminal armor, which is a nice little emergency variant of pulse armor that makes it so that I don't die right off the bat and I have a little bit more to kill with. You just know his engine is Arquebus with Rusty. Yeah. Rusty has got to have something different. Like, for how lightweight he moves around, I don't know. What would he have? I'm kind of curious about that. You know, he would probably be bumping around with maybe the... No, that one's too heavy. He might probably have the VP20C. Or something like that. Boz? He uses Boz? I can see that, yeah. Let's see... Yeah, he probably uses something like the Hakushi or something. Maybe even the Ling Tai. Actually, I could see him using the Ming Tang. Yalba wouldn't be too bad for him either. Oh, he does use the Hakushi. Okay, so that makes a sense. That makes a lot of sense. Because he's got good energy capacity on that, good recharge. You know, everything else is terrible. And the energy firearm spec, it's up there enough that he can work with it. And it's a very, very light engine for him. You know, the generator for jack of all trades, no energy weapons build. Yeah, that makes sense. But I think that's enough gopping on about my 8 AC. As much as I like to do that, you know, Tankard is a very nice build for me. I like it a lot. Basically taking advantage of a lot of end builds with a couple of variations. And my favorites, double bazooka, double back launcher plasma. Amusingly, his in-game AC still uses that engine. Jesus Christ. Upgrade, Rusty. My god, you gotta switch to something else, man. There's so many better things you could be having. Right. But, like I said earlier, let's go on ahead and see what Carla's up to in this version of Heavy Missile Launch Support. Maybe I get the option to turn on Carla and blow her up instead. That'd be pretty cool.
Long time no see, tourist. I've got a
Fukushi is very good if you don't redline much. Oh, yeah, I could see myself not liking that.
Show of force is finally starting to affect my own business.
I could see myself not liking that too much because I bet you dollars to donuts I'd be redlining my energy like crazy.
Become their lackeys. Now they're feeling
I remember doing that a whole bunch when I actually had my laser rifle. Back when I was just starting out, you know?
Let's say this calls for fireworks. And I've got something that'll blow them away.
And plus, I'm always hitting 0 with my legs. I'm always expending that a lot. So the engine that I've got on at the moment means that if I do expend all of my energy trying to get away from something, it's not going to be a huge recharge time for me to get back into the game. You know?
We'll make sure the Coyotes and the PCA get a chance to see RAD's famous fun.
Yeah, Glayla. Just constantly hitting the cap. Yeah. Hey, Cairo, how's it going? Hope you're having a good day. I hope things are good for you. Hope you're enjoying your Wednesday. I do believe it's Wednesday, otherwise I've gone crazy. Nice day out today. I had a really good sleep, I had some really good coffee, and I hope you are enjoying life as it is. Just playing some more Armored Core 6, going through New Game Plus. There's some interesting variations on a lot of stuff that we're going through here, but I think we're going to be coming up to the end of it pretty quickly here today because we are just blazing through a lot of these missions. It's been a lot of fun. And there's the Yaba and the VP20C/D just never touching the ground. Yeah. I mean, I think that's literally what I'm using, Red Nuclear. Is that I've grabbed the VP20C, I think? Which one is it? Take a look here. Yeah, I'm using the VP20C, and this thing just allows me to just, fly around at my own discretion. I love this thing so much. It's like, what do you mean I have to go back down to the ground? I don't understand what you're talking about. Oh, just got home from the movies. Hell yeah, Karu. Just see something good? Was it a really good movie, or was it a really crappy movie? 60% chance says it was a really crappy movie. Media doesn't have a lot of good bangers out these days, but we'll get there. We're recovering. Media nature is healing. And we'll get good movies long before you know it.
It's almost time, Raven. Let's head over. Hopefully the dozers won't be too dosed up on coral to make an appearance.
Do they actually dose themselves up on coral? Is that a drug for them? Never actually figured that out. Are they shooting up coral like heroin or something over there? Jeez. That's pretty nasty. Especially due to the fact that, we figured out that coral is actually humans and shit, actually is alive. I was like, let me just take a scoopful of, your ancestors in the air and inject that into my veins. It's gonna be the greatest high I ever got. Oh, you saw the new Deadpool and Wolverine movie. Hell yeah. I've been wanting to go see that myself. I'll probably pick that up on, TV somehow. I don't know which way I'll do it, but I'll grab it. But, it looks good. I can't believe they brought Hugh Jackman back. I remember Hugh Jackman was like, I'm not going to play it, I'm not going to ever play it again, and there he is playing, Wolverine again.
We started without you, tourist. Get to your position.
Oh, naughty, naughty. You shouldn't start the fun without me. That's how you get killed. Whoops, that was right into the tower. Oh, my bad. You won't mind that I did that. Did you? Did you?
We're all set, Chief. Commencing missile launch sequence.
Oh yeah, Carla's always got a party favor for people coming in.
You haven't met. Chatty's our systems admin.
They're making a Borderlands movie. Holy shit. I didn't know about that. Is it gonna be good?
Anyway, no time for pleasantries.
I hope it'll be good. I know Borderlands has been a really good series for, up until it got to, Borderlands 3. That was kind of like the whole thing of where it came through and...
Keep the fireworks safe.
Well, it was like Borderlands 3, Payday 3. There were a lot of 3-type movies or games that came out. They were all just kind of crappy, to be honest.
I almost pity the poor fools.
I pity the suckers that come in from here. Alright, where are you coming from? takes care of them.
They're coming from the bridge.
They sure are.
All those coyotes. Don't let them slip past you.
And there's just a lot to deal with out here. I'm sorry if I'm a little bit silent at the moment, but holy crap on a cracker.
Patients have the fun. We want our guests to enjoy this.
It's like they sent out the entirety of their main forces just to try and deal with, you know, this all coming right at them. Oh, it's a live action movie. Hell yeah. That's gonna be great for Borderlands, Skyru. I feel like they could do it good justice if they do it live action.
Wave coming from the bridge.
Borderlands wouldn't be too terrible if they do it like that.
Toy box mechs. One of our spicier ones. Take them out first.
Wait a minute, are there... Where are those coming from? Oh, they're over here. Excuse me, pardon me, you are not allowed to defend you. No, sir. I don't seem to have your invitation on the paper here. No.
Missile launch sequence at 50%.
Chatty's almost ready.
Excuse me, sirs and or madams. Please keep your missiles inside your missile boats at all times.
3 directions at once.
We got more toy box mechs. Don't let any through.
Boy, these things, they love to get up in my biz. Every time. I'll thank you not to muck around with my missiles. Thank you very much.
Ease off, little tourist. There won't be anyone left to see the fireworks.
I'm a military force equivalent. That's a damn good way to put it, Ursunder. It's a damn good way to put it. Also, no, I couldn't keep all three up this time, Layla. There's always one of them that gets through, and it's like, come on, I'm dealing with like 3 guys already over here. It's like, why don't you have another AC or at least a couple of MTs on the field? I'm trying to deal with everything on my own. Carla's probably sitting up in her high chair snickering to herself. I'm watching this AC do all the work. It's probably what she's doing right now. Whoa! Oh, fuck me, that's a PCA ship.
Lasers. Don't let it
No PCA allowed. ACs only.
That's the stuff. Thanks for the pre-show, tourist.
Missile launch sequence complete, Chief. Ready when you are.
You're the best, Chatty. You too, tourist. Here come the fireworks.
Hey, so,
Scumbag.
you guys want to see a big explosion?
Tourist. There is the predicted impact point.
Y'all want to see a big explosion, chat? Want to see something go kaboom?
Looks like I was a little off. Enough is good enough for me.
Woo!
Raven.
Oh, 2 million tons of explosive impact. Gotta love it. Gotta love it. Well, you know, I didn't get one of the missile towers again, but that's okay. We got it. Yeah, look at the pretty light, Skyru. It's beautiful out there. Just so beautiful, really. Kevin Hart as Roland and Jack Black as Claptrap? Oh, no. Is that really who they're casting? I'm not sure if I can handle that. Kevin Hart as Roland. I'm not sure if I would be able to handle that. Let me explain why. All right. Kevin Hart to me has always been the adorable tiny guy that always gets excited at everything at the drop of a hat. So I don't see stoic, you know, militaristic Roland being the archetype for that.
The Chief loved working with you, so don't be a stranger.
I can't see that happening.
Had to say. Later.
You know, because Roland is all like, oh, I'm Roland. I'm the serious military type. Oh, I get things done around here, and I may have a bit of a fun side, but I am still uptight and serious. Meanwhile, Kevin Hart, you know, you get that guy into the room, it's like a chihuahua that just got left off his leash, and he's just like, hey, look me, Kevin Hart, hey, woo, I'm the party, yeah, woohoo! It's basically what it is to me in a nutshell. You know, I don't mean any disrespect, but it's what I've seen from acting, you know? If Kevin Hart can do a good job playing Roland, though, then, I mean, all the more to him, to be honest. Personally, I just don't think it's good casting for that, but, you know, I could be wrong. I could be wrong, and that's good. I should be wrong. I want Hollywood to prove me wrong, goddammit. Because they've been proving me right for a long time with things being crap left, right, and center. You know, I've been having a lot of issues with, you know, Star Trek and Doctor Who and a whole bunch of series and movies being thrown right down the tube. So, by all means, Hollywood, prove me wrong. Cast somebody that I'm not expecting that'll do an amazing job. That'd be great. Can link the trailer for the movie? Please do. I'd like to see that. We'd like to see that kind of. Let's take a look. I want to see what this trailer's like. I'm really curious. Because actually having a Borderlands movie coming out there, it's pretty damn good. You know, they've been making Sonic movies, they've been making Mario movies and stuff like that. It's all incredible looking. It has actually worked for the first time in history. It wasn't like the Monster Hunter movie, which was a huge flop. You know, I'm glad to see it. I'm glad to see that we're getting some video game movies out there that are really good. Now, I myself am still waiting on my laurels for a Zelda movie to come out because gosh darn it, I really want to see one that does it justice. We're there. We have the technology. We could do it. Somebody's got to pick up the slack on that. Somebody has to do it. Ooh, but it's got to be somebody. Tiny math tidbit that helps your AC builds is how generator post-supply regen time works. 1 divided by supply recovery time 1,000 times core supply spec divided by 1,000 equals time until energy recovery after red line. Hope that we don't get bad celebrity castings in Zelda, though. It could happen. It always could happen. But hey, let's take a look at the Borderlands 2024 official trailer. It's got Cate Blanchett, Kevin Hart, and Jack Black in it. That's a pretty big lineup, to be honest. I think it could be pretty good.
God, I hate this planet. Would you look at that? A ladder! Unfortunately, my design doesn't facilitate this type of...
Well, destiny awaits.
Okay.
Legend has it that there's this massive treasure hidden in some secret vault.
Alright.
And if you go hunting for it, you'd better take any help you can get. Because it's on the weirdest, most dangerous dumpster fire of a world in the universe.
God, I hate this planet.
What is that smell?
Piss wash color.
Ew!
Put the window up.
I don't want to! Roll the window up!
Oh, no! Oh, all over them.
How did I get the name?
It's in my mouth!
Do you know how many people have died looking for this vault?
We have something they don't, baby girl.
Okay. What?
Major issues. Time to make it rain! With your body parts!
What did I tell you?
Minimal
no
explosions.
I said no explosions.
Step aside, bitches!
Ooh, mine's bigger.
Open the door.
I needed a gun.
So you asked for it.
There's only one of you in the world, and you're special.
Uh-oh. Kill them all. What's happening right now?
I'm expelling the excess lead. I can't go if you're looking at me. Actually, scrap that. I can. I really can. Actually, it's helping.
Are we really waiting for this to finish?
Keep looking at me.
Well, I definitely got a couple of feelings on that one there. Boy. I don't know how to feel about that trailer. There's a lot to take from that. Yeah, and me Adam Smasher's right over there, peeking up over there. So, it does seem to be a bit of a retelling of the first game. I see a couple of Borderlands 2 characters in there. It's definitely mishmash. That's for damn sure. Had Krieg, it looks like, had Claptrap, you know. I'm hoping that that trailer just had a whole bunch of stuff in it that was just kind of like, you know, not plot heavy related. I don't know if I'm gonna be like 100% into some of those jokes that they got going on there, because there's definitely a lot of poop and piss, shit and fart humor going on there. I'll tell you. And that's one of the things I do talk about. It's like, surprise me, Hollywood. Get me some stuff that's gonna surprise me, and then it didn't, because it's like, well, it's kind of like the poop joke humor that Hollywood has kind of gotten used to, and thinks that is good for the norm. You know, so those parts weren't exactly getting me going. Kind of like the same thing there too is like Jack Black is Claptrap. Kind of a miscast. Kind of a miscast. I could see that being cast better, and then once again, you know, like I said, Kevin Hart. You put Kevin Hart as Roland, and Kevin Hart just doesn't really have that capacity to act as like a serious kind of guy, you know. And that's what the role requires. You need more serious for that sort of thing, but. Basically, you got the excited Chihuahua put into the thing of like what a serious soldier should be, playing the straight man in what is essentially a very outlandish, crazy, wackadoo land, right? That's always what it was supposed to be with Borderlands, you know. If I were to cast somebody for Roland, Denzel Washington, baby. I think Denzel Washington could have probably made a really good Roland. That's just me, though, because I think he can play the serious street man really good. And I think he would make a really good role. So, Kevin Hart, I don't know how he got into that one there, but not my personal choice for casting on that. A couple of other weird casting choices there, too, I think. But, I mean, it looks good. It looks like it's trying to be true to what Borderlands should look like, for the most part. But, I mean, if the storytelling doesn't hold up, then it's not going to support all the poop and pee joke humor that seems like it's been filled up with. So, I'm sitting on the fence for that one there. I think that's my final verdict. Is I'm on the fence. I'm not sure if it's going to be a good movie. I'm not sure if it's going to be a bad movie. There are some parts that seemed like they were good. There are some parts that, you know, very much seemed like they weren't good. And, well, I'm probably just going to have to watch it to see if it's actually good or not, to be honest. It's one of those things I'm just not sure about. Don't sit on the fence and poke your cornhole out. Oh, yeah. Smasher is... Adam Smasher is the boogeyman for damn sure, and I worry if I ever have to go up against him. There's a new Smile horror movie coming out, and you'll also say that Blade himself made an appearance in the new Deadpool movie. Oh, cool. Huh. Oh, some people do like that. Oh. I'll tell you what, guys, I need to take a very quick break. I'll be right back. Just gotta freshen up, get myself some more water. But when we get back, more Armored Core 6 on the way. We'll be shooting and exploding things. Be back real quick. I just need to take a short break. Be back in. Sorry about that. Thank you so much for waiting. I just had to step into my trailer, you know, do my hair back up, get my makeup back on, you know. Lipstick was a little bit smudged. Had to take care of that, you know. I gotta look my best when I'm on the street. Plus, I had a little bit of thinking while I was away for a second there, too, and it's like, the vibes that I get from the Borderlands movie, it's like, Guardians of the Galaxy, you know? It's very family movie orientated, it seems like. Wait a minute, what's this? What's going on here? Why does it say there's something new in AC design? That shouldn't be there. Did I pick up a new part or something? That wouldn't make any sense. Or, no, I'm being crazy. I'm sorry about that, I'm just being crazy, but... Hey, welcome on back, everybody. Let's get into some more Armored Core 6. Oh, yeah, that's what that is. Okay. So, I have another new choice to be making here. I don't think it's, well, all that new, to be honest, but it is a big decision for Chapter 3. I get to choose between destroying the Special Forces craft Cataphract, which has been launched by the Planetary Closure Administration, or I can eliminate the PCA enforcement squads. Let's listen to these debriefings and see if they say anything different, if I need to know what to do here.
621. We've also got a corporate job.
Oh, yeah, Walter?
Check the briefing.
Check the breathin'.
Attention, Gun 13, Raven.
Hot, it's Balaam!
Liberation Front took action regarding...
You're right, Balaam, I should probably do the one I haven't done yet. That's a good idea.
Ultimately, both parties were suppressed by the Planetary Closure Administration. Their loss is our gain. There won't be a better opportunity for Balaam to steal the show.
Ah, Balaam, you're so gosh darn American.
Into the combat zone and eliminate the enforcement squads deployed by the PCA.
Not like that's going to be a huge problem, you know, but...
The HC. That's why we've chosen you. Balaam's counting on you, Gun 13. Happy hunting.
I like Balaam. I like Balaam because they try to set everything up as being super positive and really great. Oh, you're gonna do the best job for America you can, Gun 13. And then, if you just take 1 second to actually listen to the stuff they're saying, then it becomes very apparent that they consider you nothing more than the Suicide Squad for everything that they want done. The Planetary Closure Association has put out a new brand of super dangerous weapons. That's why we're sending you in. Because if you get killed, it'll be no problem for us. Swear to God. All it takes is just listening to some of the dialogue in this and processing it for 2 seconds. And then you understand what's going on. You're right, Balaam is upfront and honest about it, but Arquebus is going to go behind your back and constantly try to get you killed. It's like, oh, if we don't have to pay him, that means that we don't have to pay anyone, and we get to keep the money and get what we want done. Oh! But they're jerks. They're stuck-up jerks. It is always that kind of situation, Blaliv. Too dangerous to send your own people, or you have too much that needs doing and not enough people. So, send in a mercenary. They're generally useless. So I wonder, which one did I not do last time? Kinda curious about that. Let's see. Sortie, missions, eliminate enforcement squads, destroy special forces craft. Should be on. Spaceport. Okay, so I destroyed Special Forces craft Cataphract the last time. Because that was a lot of fun, because it was a huge-ass Special Forces craft. So the other one that I need to do now, the one that I didn't do last time, is eliminate the enforcement squads, which was for Balaam. It is, the Cataphract is awesome. I have a lot of fun destroying that thing, but I've never done this one before. We're choosing a different option this time around, so let's go for eliminate the enforcement squads. We've made our decision. Let's make good on it.
Their failure to climb the wall. That's fine. We'll make it work for us.
Whoa, that's spooky as fuck, Balaam. Yeah, I agree, Red Nuclear. Cataphract is just, you know, a fun fight that's very fulfilling for the AC pilot at this point in the game. Chapter 3, Chapter 4, you've kind of gotten a feel for what you're doing. You kind of have a feel for what kind of build you'd like to employ. And getting out there and having fun with it is good times with the Cataphract. It's basically admission that you are not noob saucing.
Commence mission.
Oh my god.
Forces occupying the wall.
These guys over here on the hill have no idea what just showed up on their doorstep. Oh, hey, look! It's one of you! Oh my gosh, I never get any of you. Absolute cringe. Hey, Layla, you want to slap him upside the lettuce? I don't have access to all my moderation tools at the moment. Or I do, but, you know, I'll leave it to you. Thank you. And we were actually talking about that earlier today. We were talking about that earlier today, me and my buddy Burstair. It seems like there's been a whole bunch of them coming on lately, and they're changing up the website that they've been using, so they're slipping through the filter and whatnot. It's a bit of a PSA on Barkeep's account right there for you. The bots are now using new things, new websites to evade your filters, so be on the lookout for that. It's not good. Anyways, as I was about to say, these guys have no idea what's coming in to hit them in the face. Oh, they're gonna have a bad time.
Code 1-5, solo AC. Independent mark, terminate.
Oh, you're all gonna have such a bad time.
I've got the number 621. Enemy
Ah, that's weird. Where's my... Oh, that's why. Okay. Left bumper, what's going on there? Why aren't you working? Hold on a second, what's going on? There we go. That was weird.
Code 31A, sustaining damage. Requesting backup. Code 7-8.
This is really weird. Some of my bumpers aren't working around here. And that means I can't, like, fire off my shots proper. What's going on here?
AP at 30%.
I think there might be a bit of a controller issue going on here. Let me just check that. One of my bumpers is just... It's not clicking. That might be bad. It would really screw me up if, like, right in the middle of a mission, my controller stopped working proper. I haven't had this one all that long, too. That's really annoying. Uh-oh. What's going on here? Give me just a second. If it's a first-generation Xbox controller, it might be an issue with where the buffer sponge stops. Could be. Oh. This one's always been a bit of a goof, to be honest. There we go. Now you're firing off. Where the hell were you 2 seconds ago when I needed you, right bumper? Oh, that's weird, yeah. Like, I'm firing my left bumper, it works fine, but the right one, it's just not firing for some reason. Oof. That's an issue. Shit! And I was, like, right in the middle of a mission, too. Alright. I'm gonna have to quit this mission just really quickly, guys. I need to take a look at my controller because for some reason it's not doing the thing it's supposed to do right now. My right bumper is not firing whatsoever, and that's not good. So let's... I'm gonna take a really quick break here. I'm gonna see if I can't fix this up. And I'll be back in just a moment, guys. Sorry about that. It really sucks that it's happening, like, right in the middle of combat, but... Oh, what can you do? Xbox One controllers, eh? You know, these things... always a problem. So yeah, I'll be back in just a second. Stay tuned. Okay, sorry about that. I know that took a moment or two, but yeah, the controller was just failing out left, right, and center. I took her apart, I put it back together again, so let me go ahead and see if I got everything fixed up. Let's just go into training mode, see if everything's working right. No. Don't even like playing on controllers anyway. Keyboard all the way. Yeah, I'd like to do the test piloting, but, this isn't good. Seems like my B button is now not completely working. That arm going crazy. Select back? Or what's going on? Well, that's no me gusta. Seems that my B button isn't even working now. Yeah, everything else on this controller seems to be fine. Shit. That is really not good. Why would my B button all of a sudden stop working as well? That doesn't make any sense. It's like there's been a complete failure on one, like, particular part of the board of this controller. Which would really fucking suck, by the way. Give me just 1 second. I need to reaffirm if that's exactly what's going on, or if it's just some sort of hokum weird kind of situation. Put me into basic training. Let me see if, you know, this is just being weird. Oh no, yeah, no. It's like my right bumper is completely jammed out. I can't press B. Oh yeah, this controller is having some massive problems that I'm gonna have to take a look at. It's not good. Shit. Well. What to do now? Personally, I'd really not like to end the stream right now, but if the controller's not working, the controller's not working. And this here, that's my dongle for that, I do believe. Got Xbox on the front of it. Give me 1 second, guys. I might have a backup to the situation. Be right back. Alright. Well, I have bad news and I have good news. Bad news is, I'm going to have to take a look at this Xbox One controller because it is not working properly anymore. That kind of sucks. I don't know how long I've had it, so it's probably definitely past warranty or something like that. So that one's going to be in the repair shop of Barkeep for a little bit. Good news, though! We don't have to end the stream right away. Guess who had an extra controller lying about? I mean, this one's a bit of a different make and variation, so it's going to take a second or two for me to get, you know, used to it. But, boy howdy, I had a backup controller this whole time. Yay for us! Ha ha ha! Let me go ahead and go into a training thing for the, AC test, just to get a little bit used to this controller. It's definitely not an Xbox One. It's a wired variation, which is a little bit different for me. But all the same, it works like any other Xbox controller, so... Yep! She's looking good, baby! She's looking good. On the upside, too, I don't have any stick drift on this whatsoever. It's pretty much a completely new controller, so... Honestly, kind of a neat little thing that we had this at all. Because otherwise, today's stream would have been ended prematurely. I would have felt really bad about that, but the good news is, nope, we're good to go. Give me a tetrapod just to shoot the crap out of that. Ah, good times. Yeah, so the type of controller that I've been using for the longest time is indeed a wireless controller. Personally, I like wireless just because it has the functionality of, you know, not being tangled up by a wire. Although these days, wired is just as fine, to be honest. There's no real big difference. You know? So a wired controller, it's not a big problem having this one or not. And if I end up getting a new controller, I probably will get a wired one, because then I don't have to switch out batteries. I like the wireless style, to be honest. That's the kind of style that I prefer, but, you know, having this one over here, having it be wired, it seems like they'll do just fine for a replacement for an Xbox controller. Yeah, you know, after COVID hit, the export of wired Xbox controllers, or so I was told by employees, that really slowed down. And so a lot of the imports that we used to have for Xbox controllers being wired and wireless really slowed down. I couldn't find them anywhere when I wanted to find them. And it was really rough. And I think it still is pretty damn rough. You don't really see a lot of it anywhere, but... you know, Bob's your uncle. I'm really happy I had this on hand. This means that we're going to be able to continue playing Armored Core. Yay! I'm happy about that, guys. I was going to be really upset if I wasn't able to play more Armored Core 6 with you today. Because I've been having such a good time today. I was really enjoying shooting up shit, you know, choosing different missions and so forth. Oh, I was going to be so upset about that, but, you know, fortune hath smiled upon young Barkeep. Good times for everybody after all. So, with that in mind, let's go ahead and actually take care of this frickin' mission that I've been wanting to take care of. Now that I can actually come up and surprise these stupid dinky little MTs with explosions galore.
Main system.
I'm happy to, Ursunder, because I was going to be extra pissed off. Because I had good coffee today, I had good sleep, like, all of the conditions for today being a good day for streaming were met. So I was going to be very upset with myself had I not been able to utilize that to the max. Woo! Sucks for you that you can't defend yourselves.
backup. Code 7-8.
Oh, yeah. You better call for backup. It's not going to be enough, though.
Code 5, target for termination sighted. Engage.
They went right past me. Those two went right past me. They couldn't even land the hit. Oh my god. If that doesn't show them how utterly outclassed they are. If they don't understand how bad a position they're in right now with that going on. I hope they understand very soon. Oh man, you are such a dum-dum. I don't even think OG Raven could stand up to me the way I am now. I'm feeling pretty extra strong at the moment, Glayla. Unless OG Raven has like some sort of crazy new form that I've never gone up against, then I'm feeling very confident about myself.
2 repair kits remaining.
Why did I do that? I didn't need to use the repair kit. Silly of me. They really want OG Raven dead because he helped let Corpse know that Coral is back, and that's a big no-no for many people. Oh man. You put all of your nice stuff inside? Well, that means I have to blow it up even more.
Code 1-5. Target has reached the facility.
Well, you bet your Tookus I've breached the facility.
External comms have been compromised. Respond with available forces. We need time to activate the HC.
Oh man. Just didn't stand a chance. Yeah, causing a gold rush. That's... I don't know, causing a gold rush is kind of a really dickish thing to do, to be honest, because you know everybody's just gonna pile in and then cause problems left, right, and center. That's just a really mean thing to do in general. Like, it serves nobody a good purpose for doing that, other than causing a whole bunch of chaos. So, I mean, if you're trying to make a distraction, then great. That would be a really good way to do that. But otherwise, it serves nobody. It's good for nobody.
Code 5, solo AC.
Engaging.
Code 2-3, attending C. That AC must be our independent merc.
Whoa! Hey! Excuse you over there with the gigantic, you know, machine and so forth. Hey, no bullshit allowed around here, okay? I don't like it when you charge your shots up and hit me with that. It's me.
Violate the law and you'll pay the price.
How? Oh, that hurt. That really hurt. Get fucked! That's what you get for hitting me in the face with that.
Enemy system segment. HC enforcement craft destroyed.
Dick.
Nothing left in the vicinity. Looks like you cleaned up.
Seriously, never hit me in the face with a giant explosion like that. It's always going to end in your death. Always going to end in your death. I guarantee. Well, alright. We did the mission that we didn't do last time, so I wonder how the story's going to change this time. New conversations abound, I bet you.
You again. I'm a busy man, far too busy for the likes of you.
Far too busy sipping champagne and getting a pedicure.
Tough time to be the Vesper's deputy commander. Get to the point. The plan to raid the PCA. You're going to need more pawns on the board. Of course. You're here to hawk your services again. Very well. I'll consider that mutt of yours part of the effort.
Oh my god.
Show my hound some respect.
Yeah, show me some respect.
As good a pedigree as any other.
Screw you, Snail. You're such an asshole. I do all these lovely things for Arquebus, and you don't even give me a free gift basket. I expected orange juice at the best. And all I got was frickin' Coke.
Gun 13 Raven. That was a beautiful massacre at the wall.
Well, thank you.
Survivor, no doubt. Let me give you some advice.
Uh-huh.
Don't settle for being an independent.
Mm.
Join the Red Guns. Have a career. Climb the ranks. Keep that unlucky number. And eventually the curse will get you too. That's all. Don't forget what I said about putting you to work.
So, with this route, Balaam just kind of earnestly waddles up to you and is like, "Oh, shit! Maybe we shouldn't lose you." Oh, that was kind of funny. That was kind of cute, seeing them be like, "Oh, wow, you can actually kill things." Ooh. So, what do we have next? Attack the old spaceport. Central ice field at the old Bertram spaceport area. Attack base, destroy targets. Attack the base seized by the Planetary Closure Administration. Destroy all the berthed warships. Ooh, I remember this one. It's a lot of fun. We'll meet a mid-route rendezvous with friendly craft. And then we also get extra rewards based on the number of enemies destroyed. More Coam! I keep sending you into suicide missions and you keep coming back!
Got a request from our
Rusty, hi.
Here's the briefing from my CO.
Hi, Rusty. How's it going? I have a cool AC. Do you like my AC?
I shall brief you on the operation.
Oh, gross. It's snail. Ew, ew. Can I have Rusty back? I want Rusty back, please.
We will conduct simultaneous surprise raids on 2 Planetary Closure Administration bases.
You don't say.
One is the Hall of Communications base, the relay for comms between enemy squads.
Okay.
The second is the former Bertram spaceport, seized by the PCA for its suppression fleet.
The one I'll blow the fuck up at. Got it.
V4 Rusty will be dispatched to handle the Hollow base.
Yay! Best friend Rusty, but he's not with me, so boo.
Will be to disable their network and prevent support from PC elite squads.
Providing me cover. Okay.
Raven, during this time you must destroy all the heavy warships berthed at the spaceport.
Sounds good.
Solid plan, but there's a catch. Disruption of PCA comms won't last long.
Ah.
I'll come support you when I finish on my end.
Yay! Best friend Rusty's coming over! Oh, this will be great. We could have a sleepover, we could talk about girls, we could have soda when it's way past our bedtimes, and then we could destroy a whole bunch of people who totally deserve it. Oh man, it's gonna be so much fun. We're gonna have so much fun, Rusty.
If this mission succeeds, the corporations will deal the PCA a major blow.
Oh man, there's nothing like killing a whole bunch of orphans and a whole bunch of Planetary Closure Administration officials to make the sleepover a fun one. That's true. Rusty's like the one good guy in Arcadus. Everybody else in there is a dick. Even Pater is, you know, really snobbish. I don't know. Pater gets some good guy points, but ultimately he falls short. To be honest.
Main system activating combat mode.
Beep boop.
Destroy all the berthed warships.
Here we go. Oh, can't be having any of that now. Thank you very much.
Commencing threat evaluation.
Oh, that's cute. That's cute. Threat evaluation? Should be more like threat extermination. Oh, that's just so cute.
Estimated threat range 3 to 4. Contain the target.
3 to 4? Oh, it should be much higher than that.
Hey, buddy. We've taken out the relay mast. That takes care of their external comms.
Whee!
4 targets left.
And upsy daisy. Let's see. I got a guy like right over there.
Code 5. Target confirmed.
Ah!
External comms are out. What's going on?
The external comms are out? That can't be good. Oh man, it's not like somebody's jamming shit around here.
But they're working fast. Don't expect the comms blackout to hold for long.
No, I don't expect it to hold for long.
Code 5. Intruder detected. Threat level 4. Handle it.
Target is approaching warship.
Here we go. There's the rest of them.
Fire! Keep the target away!
I need to lock on. Yeah, there we go. This is so much fun that one hit from Azuka takes out the entire ship. Like, these are supposed to be the PCA's biggest warships of all. Like, I mean, genuine massive threats. And here I am, just going bip bop boop.
External comms are back online. They've got warships heading your way. Until I reach you.
Oh, man.
There's the catch. Resupply while you can, 621.
Got a resupply somewhere around here for me? Right over there, I'll take that Sherpa. Yeah, it's true that they don't blow up. That is a little bit disappointing. But, you know, I'll take what I can get. Whoa, I forgot I had the rumble on that. Holy shit. Alright, resupplied and ready to fight whatever comes at me.
Firing from above.
Code 5. Target for termination approaching.
Handle it. The main squad will be here soon.
Ooh, you dodged everything I had going on. Man, these guys are getting real snippy with me today. Should probably go deal with those targets up there, shouldn't I? How to get up there, so I forget how. I'll just, you know, boost up like this, the usual way. You stop moving out of the way of all my attacks. Thank you. You are giving me a headache. You know, just a nice little reminder to stay out of my way. Okay, this should be enough to get me up here. Yep, there we go. Surprise! Hey, don't mind me, I'm just taking out some of these snipers here. Right, so, where's the rest of them? No. Ooh, there they are! Look at them coming in. Hi! Hi! I'm on your warship. Oh, there goes one of them. Whee! Ah, man. God, I love doing that. Terminate me, that's cute. Raven keeps killing our ships. Whenever it happens, I go to the ship store and I get a new ship. It sounds like I'm just buying new ships to feed to Raven. And then their admiral cried.
Target for termination site. Time to pay the piper.
Oh, look at these two guys coming in here with their adorable little units. Hi, Rusty! Hey, you want to go kill some people with me, Rusty? It's gonna be a real good time.
Sorry to keep you waiting.
Ha ha ha! Metal Gear Solid.
Got your back, buddy. Hope you've got mine.
Whoa, more than you can imagine.
Go double 4. Send me what you've got on the target.
Back! Boop! Right in the face. And counter kick. How you like that counter, huh? That feel nice? And counter kick. Oh, you whipped your melee, you dick. You whipped your melee. And get bent. Haha, silly bitch. You can't just go around doing that. That's so silly.
Nice work, buddy. Glad you're on my side.
Aw, that's no problem, Rusty. I got your back any day, baby. Man, this thing can really dodge. Whoop! Stupid! Hiding in between buildings like that, it's gonna get you killed. Bye-bye. Ah, chef's kiss. Hi, Rusty! Did you like how I killed all those guys? I even got us a bonfire right here. We can make s'mores. Uh-oh, what's IA-02?
Picking up something.
Hey, Rusty.
I've sent you a marker. There's something there.
That doesn't sound like a good thing. I'm gonna go check it out, I guess. Oh my, look at that thing go.
It's underground.
I maybe shouldn't be over here.
What is that thing?
I know I can't do any damage to that thing, but I love firing at it anyways.
Is that another PCA weapon?
It is Gigante. Whoa! It is Picante with its attack method.
I can't get a read on it. This is bad.
Da 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 da. Pom 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 pom. Da 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 da. Pom 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 pom. It's not really all that dangerous. Well, except for when I drive right into it. Good job, Barkeep. Oh man.
Wait, something's wrong.
It's recognized who I am.
It's changing its behavioral pattern, answering to a greater imperative.
It serves the greater will. Oh.
To protect the convergence.
Oh man, I almost forgot. I have to kill this thing. That kind of sucks because I have to take one of my nice weapons off. Ugh. I really like having to do that.
Helped itself to the Institute's relics. 621. Rest up at base.
Walter, you have no idea how much fun I just had. It was a good time to be had by everybody. Well, that mission went pretty well. Lots of pay, lots of killing, and the PCA just completely outmatched.
Here's the situation, 621. After the PCA sicked that Institute weapon on us, Arquebus and Balaam have moved to cooperate.
A cooperation that will not last long.
IA-02, aka Iceworm. It's a sea weapon. An autonomous deterrent created to protect the coral.
Yeah, the only reason I don't like fighting this thing all that much is because it's slow, it's a bit of a time waster, and you're kind of forced to use a weapon that I don't really like all that much.
Getting involved. 621. Don't forget we've got a job to do on Rubicon.
Like, if I could just, you know, in New Game Plus here, ignore that and do something else, that'd be really nice. It's just, I don't like it. That's kind of like, maybe the weakest point of Armored Core 6 for me, personally. I'm sure a lot of other people out there really like the fight, but me, that's just, shrug.
Heard the news, tourist.
Hi, Carla.
Ice worm, huh? You just keep tripping up over the Institute's relics, don't
I kinda do.
Well, I got something that might interest you. Sent you a briefing.
Sorry to impose on you, Raven, but...
Oh, Rubicon Liberation Front. Hello.
I wish we could deal with this on our own, but we've got no choice but to count on you.
Oh, okay.
See what you think.
I forget if this is new or not, but hey, it's the Rubicon Liberation Front, and, you know, they've been popping up much more than usual. I wonder what they want me to go do. Limited Honest Brute. I know that's Carla. Defend the dam complex, destroy 2 top-ranking independent mercenaries. And then there's this here, historic data recovery. No base pay, compensation derived from saleable data recovered from PC ranks, which I think this was from my Brain Mom Iron. Pretty sure that's what it was. Oh, what to do. I'm pretty sure Defend the Dam Complex is one of the new ones here that we haven't had before. It's asking me to destroy 2 top-ranking independent mercenaries, and it's a double AC fight. Let's take a look at the debriefing. Or at the briefing.
We've received a request from the Rubicon Liberation Front.
Uh-huh.
Here's the briefing.
Right.
Raven, we have a mission we'd like you to take on.
Okay.
The objective is to defend the Gallia Dam Complex in the Bellius region.
Yeah, this sounds like it's new to me.
Arquebus has been stepping up pressure on the Rubiconians while fighting the PCA. They must be laying the groundwork to take effective control over the entire planet.
Right.
They've dispatched 2 high-ranking independent mercenaries to raid the dam.
I wonder who those are.
You'll need to be ready to take on both ACs at once. Astra Crown and Umberox.
Oh, these are completely new. Yeah, okay.
We have few cards to play.
So the RLF is just like, they've got some serious independents out there. We need you to take them on at both. Once at both. It's gonna be nasty. It's gonna be a nasty one. This is gonna be a brutal fight. However, I did manage to see that both of those ACs were using quad legs, I think it was. It's gonna be a 1-on-2. It's gonna be nasty. Yeah, this is a new one. Here we go. 2-on-1. It's gonna be a uphill fight. Oh, man.
Make sure you're ready for this, Raven.
Ready as I'll ever be. I'm feeling like I'm gonna be fine. Like I said before, we're dealing with 2 quad leg mechs coming after me, so if I can kind of slice out where they're trying to come at me with, you know, kind of stagger a couple of my shots here and there, it shouldn't be too much of an issue.
Activating combat mode.
Here we go.
Let's get started, Raven. Astra Crown's pilot, call sign King, has an 89.6% mission success rate.
89.6? God.
Umberox is piloted by Chartreuse, an aggressive bulldozer with unrivaled firepower.
Yeah.
Those who've seen her work call her an unstoppable force. Intercept the 2 targets.
Alright, looks like I've got my 2 targets on here. Let's go for the one on the right first. Yeah, that is a heavy one coming on in there. Oh!
Not a name I expected to see attached to a hostile AC. You know our priority, Chartreuse. Let me deal with this.
Give me a break. That bossy attitude of yours doesn't do you any favors.
This is more of a challenge than I'd anticipated. I haven't seen anything like this since...
Yeah, get that boring shit out of here. Where's the second one, huh? Where's the second one? Oh, it's a tank unit. This one's gonna have a bad time. Oh, I'm ready for this.
AP at 30%.
Picking up another AC.
Wait, there's a third one coming in? Oh, I am in trouble. Fuck me, there's 3 of them.
Your imposter must be an impressive pilot to take on the 2 of them at once.
Shit, that's a pile bunker.
Let's see how far they can fly.
Oh, crap. Excuse me for, like, just 2 seconds here? Because I still have an operator over here that I gotta take care of.
Apologies for the delay, Chartreuse. You sweet time. King is toast, in case you were wondering.
There we go, that takes care of that one with a kick.
AC overlock's destroyed.
Alright, Raven coming on in. Lock on!
One AC left.
I need to stagger my shots on this thing, because it's gonna be coming all over the goddamn place.
Raven is a symbol of resolve. To choose what one fights for. Yes, Raven.
Oh, right in my side.
Mercenary has potential.
Jeez, with the pile bunker in there. Ow, 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 ow! Ooh, boy. He's giving me a run for my money there. It's nasty. But it wasn't enough. 3 ACs! Holy fucking shit. That was a bit much, but we got him. We got him. Holy crap. They threw 3 ACs at me. Holy crap.
Mission accomplished.
Oh my god. Oh. He's always had a pile bunker in direct AC. Got his ID from what I had them there. If he was a player, you would have died there, staggered in melee range of a pile bunker. That's usually a paddling. Yeah. Holy shit. Woo. Oh my god. Bam! Got him just like that. But first try, holy shit! I got her on the first try yet again. Proving how excruciatingly punishing our current build is. It's just the right combination of movement, boosting, and damage output. Fucking love my AC so much. Ooh, and we got ourselves 2 more log hunt program progresses on that, meaning we get a new part. We now have the FCS IBCO3F WLT001 by the Rubicon Research Institute. This might be something worth looking into. I'm gonna have to take a look at that after we're done debriefing.
No new messages.
No new messages. Anything to say, Iron? Yeah.
I've looked into Branch, the independent mercenaries who attacked you.
Oh, so we're getting more info on Branch.
Fixed membership. Instead, they maintain independence and anonymity with a revolving door of select mercenaries.
Right.
Now, it seems they've left it to you to champion the free will they stood for.
Really? I've somehow become their champion?
You'll have to make a choice no one can make for you.
Huh.
When that time comes, I hope I can support you.
That would be good, Iron. Thank you. Yeah, it could be really, really good, or it might be an all-close range, nothing else again. It could be exactly that, Glaive. But let's go ahead and see what exactly it is for an FCS. Because, like, this the Acellus over here is like the close range thing that they developed. So, it kind of looks like they just took 3 of these, slotted them in sideways, and then went, yeah, that's good. So, what's it going to be? Survey says... Survey says that's not bad. That's weird. What? Why? FCS for pilot ACs developed long ago by the Rubicon Research Institute, adapted for coral data conductors while still faithful to core theory. Excellent processing capabilities that virtually extend the pilot's senses. Yeah, look at this thing. Look at this thing. There's barely any loss of medium range. There's an increase on close range. There's a huge increase on long range assist. Barely any drop in missile lock correction, with a 6 bonus on the multi-lock correction. I mean, it's a little bit heavier. It's got a little bit more of an energy weight load. But yeah, wow, that's really well balanced. I don't know. I really don't know if I want to, slot it in or slot it out. Yeah, it's a tiny part. The FCS is always going to be a very tiny part. But overall, that is not a bad PC by any means. Well, let's give it a shot. Let's equip that and see how well it performs. Whoops, I didn't mean to do that. I don't want to do a ranked match. Holy fucking shit. Could you imagine if I put in a new part and the first thing I did to test it was go online? Oh my god, no, Barkeep. What are you thinking? Oh. Go to the garage, Barkeep, please. You're scaring everybody. You're scaring everybody, Barkeep. You can't be doing that. Oh, man. I mean, I'm not having any problems with this thing so far. It's got a lot of range on it for picking things up. So, I gotta say, this isn't too bad. Yeah, the drawbacks are very tiny. You do gain a lot of my worst stats. So, it's a good change out. Oh, man. Should I do it? Should I do it? I know I said last time I'd only do it, like, 1 time. But... oh, man. Should I do another? I know I said I'd do it 1 time the last time I did it. Yeah, no, I'm thinking it's a keeper, Sunder. I'm thinking it's a keeper. That FCS, it gives way too many good bonuses that the original just doesn't have. I mean, that's a little bit less medium range assist and a little bit less missile lock correction for good bonuses on everything else. I'm definitely going to keep it. But I am... should I? You know what? Why not? Let's see ourselves. See if we get our shit absolutely wrecked. I'm gonna go fight a player. I'm gonna go fight a player again. Honest to God, really shouldn't do this, but you know, why not? Why not? I usually don't do this because I get very distracted by it. You know, because I really enjoy this sort of thing. It's very much an adrenaline-fueled sort of thing. Yeah, alright, let's go for another fight. Now that I'm probably this far into the game, I'm gonna get my shit kicked in by something that's way better than me. So... win or lose this one, just please promise me, you guys, that I'll get pulled by you back into the main campaign, that I don't go wild on trying to do more of these. Okay? Like, win or lose this one, I need to promise myself that I go right back into, you know, not doing shit. Okay, here we go. You got quite the missile-bound setup, Kyrie. Alright, let's see how you go. Boy, that is a lot of missiles you got there, friends. Oh, you hit me right in the gooch with that one there. That's no fun. You frickin' missile boat. Ow, ow, ow. I'm getting hit really hard. I'm doing stupid shit. Ow! God! Why am I getting really hit hard by a whole bunch of crap? Like, fuck. A lot of missile boat stuff that I really don't like. Barely get a hit on this thing over here. Yeah. Those are super hunter missiles. I see. Gotcha. Alright. I need to readjust my strategy here because it seems like you like to be far away from me, and I don't like that. Jesus Christ, they're just coming after me no matter what I do. Yeah, I keep getting hit on the side from that. That's really annoying to have to deal with. God damn it. Yeah. They need to stop the shoot is punishing against the gotta keep moving to survive build like that person. That was annoying. They just had nothing but missiles going out left, right, and center. There was, like, nothing for them that they really had to do except just move around and not actually, you know, get in there. Ugh. That sucked. No, I didn't see. Well, no change in ranking or anything like that, but Jesus fucking Christ. Those missiles were annoying to deal with. Well, I'm gonna make good on what I said. I'm not going to do any more of that shit. Because I know there's like a bajillion million people out there who have played this game like inside out, day in, day out. And they've basically just made ACs that will do exactly that. They know what's going to be easy enough to use that they can just float around and automatically pretty much win like that. No reason for me to do it, really. I would rather just play these missions. Let's see. We've got Eliminate Honest Brute. That's the Dozer mission for Carla. And then this one over here for scanning stuff. You don't blame them? This is fun. Yeah. Yeah, no, I get you. I get you. Alright, let's do Honest Brute. That one I can do there pretty good.
Cut to the chase. This is about the ice worm. That instant.
Oh yeah, this is for like the whole weapon development thing, I think, if I remember correctly.
Stand a chance if it were just the PCA they were teaming up against. But that monster is a whole other story. You can't just throw bodies at it.
Yeah, you just can't. You need special weaponry and all that.
Reactive shield. Coral tech. Takes advantage of the coral's direct.
I'm thinking about that last AC fight I had with that other player, and it just seemed like it was all missile boat spam. A lot of automatic stuff.
But I'll need your help.
I'm gonna be real with you guys. It kind of fucking sucked, you know, fighting that.
And it's barely holding up.
It didn't seem like there was any real effort put behind that other than just floating around and shooting missiles and letting automatic lock-on do the work for him. I mean, do I come off as a bit of like a bit of a bitch saying that, or like do I have any real, you know, logical pertinence saying that? It kind of seemed cheap, is what I'm saying. I'm not really all that salty about it. It didn't seem like it was, I don't know, put together for anything other than to just get a cheap and easy win, I guess you could say. Because, considering that, if you go to the parts shop and you look at everything that the guy had on, if I remember correctly, what he was using was this over here, which is aperitif over here. Literally handheld single launcher for missiles. Other hand over there used to have, what was it? It wasn't an explosive thrower. I think it was also a missile launcher type. Might have been the stun bomb or something like that. I don't know. Oh yeah, it was one of these split missile launchers. So yeah, once again, it was like more missile launchers. And then I think there was a whole bunch of missile launchers on the back as well. It all just seemed to be a whole bunch of lock-on stuff, you know, so that there was like no actual fighting required for the pilot to get engaged in. Yeah, perpetual hunger missiles on the shoulders, the dual ones. I just feel like that's a little bit too cheesy. You guys don't have to agree with me on that, but it kind of seemed like it was something that was set up that it would be like, you know, gotten from a guide or something like that. that would tell you, oh, here's how you win all of your arena matches in, 0.2 seconds. You kind of see where I'm getting with that? Yeah, an arty build, fast melee build is their own weakness. I can see that. Yeah, it's fun. It's fine when you cheese single player because, well, I guess maybe not exactly cheesy, but like, if you're doing that sort of thing in single player, maybe it actually feels a little bit more earned, in a way, in a sense. I don't know. I guess the big thing is that, it's not salt. It's just, I feel kind of disappointed in that player for not choosing something that was more exciting. Yeah, that's it. That's... I was having trouble, vocalizing my emotions on that up until this point, but I think I understand what I'm trying to say about that. I wanted a better duel. What they came at me with was disappointing because it was a cheap and easy win for them that kind of seemed like it took no larger motivation than to just strafe around and fire off a whole bunch of missiles and try not to die. And that just, it wasn't fun for me, Yeah, it should be a dogfight. It's not just kiting with a whole bunch of, homing shots. That didn't evoke the sense of Armored Core 6 to me. So, I'm disappointed. I'm disappointed like a parent would be in their child. That's the sense that I got from that. And I'll be honest, I was kind of expecting that to happen sooner. I have been in a lot of online games where that seems to be the situation. Where people will go with the meta and they won't detract from that ever because then you start to lose. And a lot of people out there just don't like losing. I mean, fair enough. Who likes losing? But it feels like it cheapens the experience. And that's kind of why I try to stay away from online PvP in a general sense. Because we live in a day and age where information can be shared blink of an eye. YouTube, online forums, whatever you like. So if somebody finds a really good build and that, gets discovered as the current meta, then you bet your bollocks everybody is going to be using that current meta. And then, at that point, what's the point of even participating if everybody has already found the perfect build that will always work in every situation? There's no passion behind it. There's no real sense of drive to it. For me, it leaches out all the fun. And I've seen it happen a million bajillion times before with MMO after MMO after MMO. So it's why I try to refrain from doing PvP a lot on this channel. I think that's kind of my explanation for why I do that, if it wasn't very clear in the first place. But, sometimes I'll dip into it just to see how, things are going and how fun it could be. But there's no other way to explain it. That fight right there, once again, was just another kind of disappointing visage into what MMO fighting, PvP online has turned into. And it's kind of the reason why I stay away from things like MOBAs and whatnot. Because, yet again, it's just, de-evolution into meta abuse. And I think that'll be my rant on that. Essentially, at the end of the day, fuck it. Having to deal with meta stuff like that just simply isn't fun.
No one's gonna miss Brute. And we all stand to gain.
Anyways, let's go ahead and smack Brute upside the lettuce and go ahead and keep progressing the story here. I know what I just said there might seem like it's all salt, but I hope what I said was well said enough that, everybody understands that it's not just, salt.
It's a delight to enjoy.
Since you know where the arena is, you can look to counter ambush brutes if you like. I could. I could.
Oh heavens. You're a friend of Carla's.
Yeah, I'm a friend of Carla's. It's a fun time.
Is a friend of mine. Here's to new beginnings. By all means.
Oh yeah, Brutes is outright a huge creep. Not a very nice person at all. And I think the first time I came around here, the only reason I had a bit of a bad time was mainly just because I was looking for a rare chest. I was in a weird area. Oh, there he is! I see him! He's like right over there. Unless that's like a heavy MT, right? That might just be a heavy MT that's sitting over there, one of them tetrapods.
Fidgeting anxiously before the big dance.
I think it is.
I'll keep up, but anticipate.
That damn freak's using my toys like they were his.
Yeah. Boss Arena is where the big railgun is. Gotcha. Yeah.
I know, Milton. I can't wait either.
This is rather strange.
He is rather strange. Let's see.
The enemy's deploying a shield. You'll need to get behind her.
I hate to see my babies get scrapped like this, you know. Well, don't be shy. Smash them up. It'll help me with my R&D.
Wait, is that guy inside the shield or outside the shield? I think he's inside. Yeah, okay, so I gotta get into the arena over here, and that's where he is.
Your way in. Brute can't be far.
We should keep an eye out for traps. They'll be much more dangerous in tight quarters.
Oh yeah, there's a lot of traps in here too. Let me just kinda, you know, skittle skip skaboo right on past. Hell yeah. Whoa, I fell down a little bit farther than I expected, but that's okay.
Jump down there and we've got him cornered. Don't forget, the guy's a rat. This won't be smooth sailing.
Okay, so this is where the giant rail cannon is. He's supposed to be somewhere around here, you're saying? I don't see him. Where's that guy? It's not showing up on the map either. Maybe if I come in from the backside on the other end of that, he won't be able to find where I am. Oh, the map won't even let me.
Is this place some kind of hangar? The target AC must be nearby.
Huh. Not even getting that either. Come on, scanner. Pick up something, won't you? A little too far? Could be. Trying to take it nice and slow with getting in here. You don't know where I am. Maybe I really have to come, like, right over there. Oh, no, wait a minute. I see the bitch. I see him. Oh, time to get ambushed. Woo! Ha ha ha! Oh, silly boy, you can't hide from me. I've got a really good head. Ow. Oh yeah, this guy's an absolute creep show. I do not like him. Yeah, cheeky kicks are bad here. I'm finding that out very quickly. But what's even worse here is cheeky him trying to go in for melee. Get that flamethrower out of here, man.
Enemy AC is silent.
Looks like he's dead. Good.
Yeah, no, good. I don't like that guy either. Oh, he is just such a creep show. Oh. What a bad taste in my mouth. I need to drink up water. Ugh. Gross, gross. Apparently he's worse Japanese. I don't doubt it. Oh my god. I don't know how people don't know this, but sometimes Japanese, you know, translations of stuff take a lot more liberties with things that we're used to in Canada or America. So, buckle up if you're bilingual.
This is Chatty Stick, R.A.D.
Hi, Chatty. What's up?
Thanks for putting down Brute. The Chief's already in the workshop tweaking the rail cannon.
Yeah.
And I've never seen her happier to be at work.
Yeah.
That is all. Later, tourist.
Oh, he's just, like, incredibly polite, but in all the wrong ways. Oh, man. The worst type of politeness. We Canadians look down on that, you know. But you know what I don't look down on? Going out with a fun little mission on Iron.
I have a personal request to ask you.
A personal request? Oh my gosh.
The Engabret Tunnel, which is to be shut down after it was hit by a coral surge. I want to go there and survey the area.
Uh-huh.
Even before the coral surge, that place had been all but abandoned.
I remember this mission. It's a bit of a creepy one.
Far back into the colonization of Rubicon. There must be items of interest from throughout the planet's history there.
Yeah. They got all these little robots down there, and they're all like, ew, the coral is making us have brains.
Resources with which to pay you. But I can propose an alternative.
Oh?
If you find any wrecks left by the PCA, you should try accessing them.
Right.
Both the corporations and the Rubiconians are gathering data on PCA technology.
Yeah?
Whatever you collect, I can exchange for credits and transfer the funds to you.
She's going to give us money so we can buy new things. Honestly, with the amount of money that I have on right now, I could probably buy everything at the goddamn shop, like, right at this moment. It's just, come to think of it, with all the Coam I got stacked up in there, you know, I could probably go into the parts shop and buy everything up in a snap. You know what? You guys want to see me attempt to do that? I don't know if there's, like, an actual amount of space that you have in here, or if you could just, like, buy everything up. I'm gonna attempt to do that. That Coam's just gonna sit there and do nothing if I don't. I get to go on the shopping spree! Woohoo! Oh yeah, here we go, spending all that coam. Money, money, money. Oh yeah, earned it all. I'll take this one, and 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 this one. Ooh, all the parts for me. Well, I may have lied. It was able to buy out the entirety of an arm unit slot, but about half of the coam just got, like, chewed up. Oh my god. I guess these things are a little bit more expensive than I thought they would be. I'll buy a couple of things. Why not? This one's mine, this one's mine, this one's mine. So, you know, I bought out the entirety of the R back unit and R arm unit. I guess I'll just have to raise a bit of coam to buy the L arm unit and the L back. And then we'll get the other parts. Fun! I could give Rusty's AC a try if I wanted to. When you beat somebody in the arena, you get their mech too. So if you have all the parts in them, you can just load up their build in the AC design. Neat. I could do that. But I like Tanker too much. Let's go recover some data.
I've taken a few...
Tell me, chat, how do you say it? Do you say it data or data?
Thank you for doing this for me, Raven.
For you, chat, is it basil or basil? Aluminum or aluminium? Oh. Making your own AC design is at least half of the fun of the AC games. I agree. Yes, Layla. I hate those videos too, because no such thing like that really exists. You know, any build is viable. You can't just go around parading your shit like it's the most amazing thing on the planet Earth. The level of narcissism you have to be able to do that, it's beyond. It is beyond narcissism. I'm too much of a humble guy to be able to do that. I mean, sure, there'll be some moments where I just, you know, absolutely tweak out on my own ego, but for the most part, it's not something I like to do. Usually when I do something that's really impressive, it actually is really freaking impressive. You know?
Exchange it for credits and send them to you later.
But I digress. Everybody has their preferences. Everybody likes what they like. And sometimes you just need something that's, you know, kind of crappy on YouTube to fall asleep to. Just how it is, you know?
This data seems valuable too. I'm so glad this is turning into a profitable mission. Let's keep looking, Raven.
Wait a minute, there's like some data that's like right up over there? Oh, you're right, I never blew up the mine in this run. So everything that's here is different because, well, hey, it generally isn't usually supposed to be here. Uh-oh, did I fall into the chasm? I can recover this. I can recover this. I can't recover this. Ah! Whoops. Oh, okay, so it's clearly blown up, but something else did it. Okay. I wonder if it was the other Raven that did it. Maybe members of Branch were involved.
The Rubiconians used to pilot these.
Oh, text data extracted from a wreck. This appears to come from the writings of Thumdalmayan, father of the Liberation Front. How long has it been since I first saw her voice? Fear not, there will always be plenty. She told me this as I was imbibing Rubicon's blessings one fateful day. If I were you, I'd never allow this, I replied. I was forever ashamed by my deceit.
This seems to be a recording of Dalmayan, the Liberation Front's ideological leader.
Huh.
But this appears to be something exceptionally
Hey, so Balaam or Archibus? I wonder.
Inspecting data. It's a schematic for an SG craft. An older generation of AC.
Beebity-boobity-bobbity, getting some stuff from this wreckety. Text data extracted from a wreck. No, the coral tide is rising at an abnormal rate. This resonance, it's just some kind of mutation. From the calculations, how much time do we have? 47 hours, 2 minutes, 16 seconds. We still have time to deploy IBIS. This is when we start to find out about the Rubicon Research Institute for real. Yeah, this is another one of Professor Nagai's logs we have not seen yet. So, they were experimenting on coral. Apparently they found a mutation, perhaps? They were the ones that deployed IBIS, apparently.
This was recorded 2 days before the fires of IBIS. This seems to be about the warning signs of the calamity, right before it struck.
Interesting. Really? Most of the Con Institute parts are named after a member of the RI. There's 3 letters. And there's a Walter set, even though he was just a kid. Oh, I didn't know that. I'm gonna have to check that out later. So what's this down over here?
2 repair kits remaining.
One last data log over here. Another of Professor Nagai's logs. Text data extracted from a wreck. The lost audio transcription for a voice log recorded by Professor Nagai, Rubicon Research Institute Director. Assistant number 1 has lost his mind. His research has utterly consumed him. Granted, there may be some logic to pulse sensory augmentation of human subjects, but no ethical scholar would ever dare cross that point of no return. Mankind is driven mad by possibilities. What does core represent, if not sheer potential?
This is about the first augmented humans. The same cool technology.
Oh yeah, the WLT set, yeah.
But without it, we never would have made contact. I'm not picking up any more data stores.
Whee!
If this outing has made you think about Rubicon's past or the
Wait a minute. That's not true. There's more data stores over there, girl. Ah, well, doesn't matter much. Oh, coral laser sword, guys. More conversations between friends, eh?
Michigan. So, Archibus met us halfway?
I gave them the heavy warship fleet. In exchange, Balaam's in charge of putting down the beast. They also offered some top Vespers. Guess they don't trust us.
Oh.
Better than nothing. I'll provide what support I can, too.
Yeah, you're mad scientists.
Oh.
Or whatever. And that hound of yours.
Michigan. Don't underestimate 621. That hound always delivers.
Actually, there's 4. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just messing with you, Galila. There's probably just 3. Oh, new message. What have we got here?
What kept you, 621?
Oh, we were just having fun down in the mines.
Now. Time to act like one. This next mission's all or nothing.
Yep.
Make sure you attend the briefing.
This is the one with the worm, if I do remember correctly. Oh yeah, the new FCS thing. Oh yeah! So there's HAL for these ones, but the new FCS that I got is WLT. So that's the Walter line. Okay. What? Wait a minute. Why would All Might have that? Why would All Might have that? That raises questions. Diddly-ot. Well, okie dokie. Let's go ahead and destroy the ice worm. I need to use the shoulder weapon VE-60 SNA, short for snail. Stupid guy. But, you know, fine. If I have to use it, I'll use it. It's not my favorite, but whatever. So where exactly did I put it? There it is, the stun needle launcher. I don't like having to use this thing, but if. To be fair, Rubicon's too burned and then their shit is all over the place now. Oh, gotcha. What? Wait for what? Wait for what? I had to put on the thing that I need to use to kill the ice worm. Oh, really? I can go in without it? Huh? Okay. If I can go in without it, that's great. That's perfectly fine by me. I'll do that. Yes! I don't like that shitty back part whatsoever. Fuck that. I'm going in the way I like it. Oh, I can't win? No. Too bad. That'd be fun going in and winning without having to use that.
This will be a joint operation led by Balaam and Arquebus.
We'll see what kind of lines we get from it then.
I want you to attend.
First, some background before we go into detail.
Go away, Snail. Nobody likes you.
The intercorporate ceasefire is now in effect, and we will be carrying out coordinated attacks against the PCA.
I like G1 Michigan better than you, and that says a lot.
The targets are the enemy-occupied bases, the heavy warship fleet, and the recently activated...
I'll cut to the chase.
Yeah, there you go, G1 Michigan. Get in there.
Across Rubicon. And y'all got the short end of the stick. You're here to take on the worst of our dirty work, hunting the beast of the ice field.
Yeah, I can't believe Glassy is still here. What a dick.
I'll watch and let you know how badly that goes for us.
Gun 5, you just volunteered yourself for the front line.
Moving on. Let's talk about how we're going to neutralize the iceworm's coral shield. You'll be dealing with...
There'll be another time where I kick a Glazu's ass. Sometime in the future, I bet you anything. He'll come up to me, be all blustering, all pomp and circumstance. He'll be like, "Oh my god, Raven, oh my goodness, I am the best AC pilot ever." And I shall look down upon him, and I shall simply say, no.
RAD's cooked up just the thing. A neat little toy we call the Overed Rail Cannon. If we divert the spaceport standby power to the ORC, should hit hard enough, assuming we land the shot.
I mean, if I really wanted to, I could create a TV series out of that. Everybody hates Iguazu. We'd all love watching that. We'd hate watch it, you know?
This needs leadership.
We could use some more suppressive fire. I'll send Chatty.
That just leaves the question of who will be...
So let's see here. Frontline, Iguazu, Sniper, Rusty, Commander, Snail, Gunner, Chatty, Stick.
Volunteer to go poke that beast with a stick. Gun 13.
Assault, that's what they put me under, huh? Huh. Alright, you know, no, that fits the description. So let's see what they say if I go in without the right weapon.
It's not every day you see competing forces working together like this. Now or never, 621.
Ah, boy, this is gonna be great. Ugh, there goes my controller. I forgot that this controller has such powerful vibration motors in it. Kinda shocks me.
It's time, 621. You ready?
Oh my god, I'm just so ready right now, Walter.
This mission depends upon you, Raven. Let's go. I'll be here to offer support.
And jump. Whee!
Main system activating combat mode.
Hi, Michigan.
Commence mission. Michigan will take command.
Commencing operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement.
Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Where's that creep think he is? I ain't here because I wanna be.
Look at that thing go.
Pesky shields first. Gun 13, let's see that fancy gizmo that Archibus paid the big bucks for. What? You didn't bring it?
I didn't bring it.
This is V4 Rusty. Rail cannon is good to go. Don't die before I get a chance to fire, buddy.
I wonder if I can actually win. I'm kind of curious now.
Don't forget to smile.
Yeah, rock hard. Let's go.
No, you don't. I ain't going down first.
Man, that worm. It's a nasty one, I tell you.
That ringing's getting worse.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh! Spaghetti-o. I am able to get through its armor somewhat. Yeah, you just need to shoot him in the face. Okay. Just a little bit more difficult, that's all.
Reminder to all units, do try to maintain space from one another.
Don't stay out of my way, says Snail.
Aim for an easy target. You don't gotta tell me. I ain't going down with you fools.
Hard to get a clear shot on that thing. See, that's the issue I'm having right now, is that I just can't really get a clear shot on it coming out of there.
You gunfire, you want me to haul your ass out of there?
Damn right I do. Is it too late?
Ha! Aguazu's already asking to go lead. Wow, Aguazu. Fucking classic. Can't believe this guy. Like, how long have we been into the mission right now, and this guy's already asking to leave? Classic Aguazu. Hey, there we go. There goes the primary shield.
Initializing ORC firing sequence. Connecting EML modules.
Alright, time for the first volley on this thing's face. Then we can really pummel it.
What hell, muscle lizard? Might you cast us a spell?
Ho 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 ho! Of course, young adventurer. I cast face.
Whoa, good timing on that Caleb. Holy crap. That was amazing timing on that Caleb. Oh, man.
That freak actually did it.
The best.
No rules, no boundaries. He doesn't flinch at torture, human trafficking, or genocide. He's not loyal to a flag or a country.
Uh-oh, this guy's getting really skirmishy.
I'm not going down first.
Oh, thank you for redeeming your channel points on that one. Oh, there he comes. He's coming out of there. Ooh, I could have had a good shot on that too. I kind of missed it. It's alright.
One step ahead of you, Commander. Finally, someone with their head screwed on straight. Never thought about switching sides? Sure is an honor to be praised by a red gun still on 4 legs.
Oh my god, everything's just coming out of the ground. Ow! Oh! Right in the gooch. Ah, come on, that was so mean. Clang. Oh god. There's nothing like a good clang, I tell you.
Chatist, I heard you're one of RAD's drones.
All systems, some guy. It's okay to cry if you want. Devil's crap.
I'm not gonna
Kitten's
cry.
crap.
Shut up.
What
Will you
was
stop?
crap?
You're nobody's crying.
Coming from, oh, he's right behind me.
Say cry. The devil may cry. Fuck.
Come on, give me more hits like that. Show your face to me, worm. I love it. I want it. I need it. Woo! That's how we do it. Coming up where? Ah, coming up over there. Dude, there's like a tiny little bit left. I just need to smack that guy with like one thing, and we'll be able to get him.
Shield loss confirmed. Preparing to fire rail cannon.
Alright, go for it, Rusty.
Energy turbine output at 80%.
Ah, this is awesome. It's a nice way to make this a lot more challenging. I'm having fun with it.
Watch out for friendly fire.
Beep beep where? Oh, beep beep over there.
It's all yours now, buddy. Wait, something's wrong. Fall back 621.
Uh-oh. Ah, woohoo! Whoa! That's a lot of red coming out of there.
He's compromised.
It's out of control.
Oh. Quasu's gone, Snail's gone, Michigan's gone. No, wait, Michigan's still here. I think.
Taking significant damage. Might be checking out soon, Tourist.
Oh my good god. Please tell me you've got something to help with this. Need to focus on where that head's popping out. Otherwise I can't get a good hit on it. There we go.
Don't forget to smile, Tourist. The chief always says,
Ooh.
life could be your best.
Not looking too hot for my AC right now, but I'm trying to make it work. It's a hard fight trying to do it like this. Get a direct hit on that face. Oh, no! Okay. I mean, I kind of got the hit I want there, but I'm probably gonna cark it. Yeah, no. You are 100% meant to have that needle for it. Any other way, and it's really hard to do it. But, you know what? I'm gonna give it one more try with my current setup. I feel like I can do that the way I am.
Main system activating combat mode.
Because I feel like I was kind of mucking around with the first little bit there, but let's give it a serious attempt now.
Operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam-Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfit and you might live.
Who's that creep think he is? I ain't here because I want to be.
Yeah, there we go. Now we're starting out strong.
Gun 13, let's see that fancy gizmo that Archibus paid the big bucks for. What? You didn't bring it? Gun 13, your ability to ruin my field trips is uncanny!
Ah, suck it, Michigan. So yeah, I've got a pinpoint on how I'm supposed to be doing this now, so here we go.
Tourist, got a message from the chief for you. Enjoy the show, and don't forget to smile.
I think we're gonna have a fun time killing this thing this time around. Oh, time for some yodeling now since we're in the Alps, eh?
You don't gotta tell me. I ain't going down with you fools.
Yeah, this thing knows how to move about, but if you've got the timing down, you can take it down. Yeah, how was that, Ice Worm? Have a little bit of fun with how fast and furious I am? I bet you are. Ah, here we go. First shot coming off. Here we go.
Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%. Sighting correction A-OK. 90, 95.
Here it comes.
Secondary shield down.
Gun 13, the head's open for a direct hit.
That freak actually did it.
Nice. That's a good start to that there. Let's keep it up.
The target's deployed drones, tourist. I'll handle them.
Thank you, Chatty. Having somebody look after the drones is going to be really helpful for me. Come on, pop your head out. Pop your head up, buddy. Come on. Show me. Show me, show me, show me. Show me what you got.
V4, load the next shell.
I see ya.
Ahead of you, Commander. Finally, someone with their head skirt on straight. Never thought about switching sides? Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns.
Just dipping around and doodling around while everybody else does the work for me. I actually got him on a really good lock this time, so I'm feeling a lot more confident about this one. The difference is, I'm paying attention to the HUD! Something I usually never do. Ain't that something? usually never really need to pay too much attention to the HUD with most things in this game, but it really does help me out that I'm actually using it this time around. Oh, ow, ow, ow. I took a little bit too much. That hurt. Oof, that hurt. That was nasty. We're okay, though. We're okay. Damn it, that would have been a really good shot. I missed out on that. Oh, seriously?
Preparing to fire rail cannon.
Well, there goes all my healing, but, you know, shield's gone again.
Output 95%. 100%.
My god, it's like a miniature sun over there.
Watch out for friendly fire.
Secondary shield down.
It's all yours now, buddy. Wait, something's wrong.
Oh, it's doing that thing again.
Underestimated this beast.
Okay, phase 3, we're doing pretty good so far. Let's see if we can't get rid of that shield on him.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn. I'll set the ORC to maximum output.
Ow, 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 ow. Too much pain.
This next shot will be my last.
It was like all of the missiles all at once. Barely dodged any of that. Just whizzing past my head completely. Holy crap. That you, Snail? That's probably Snail over there. I'm in range. Poke your head out, you son of a bitch. Oh, Chatty. Poor Chatty. Oh! Ah! Some good advice there, Chatty. And if this thing wasn't so fast, I'd be able to get some better hits on it. Oh! Okay. I'll take it. Gotta keep on plugging away at this dangerous thing. Holy shit, man. It is pissed. Where's she coming from? Oh! Right in my face. Man, that ice worm is tough to do if you don't have the appropriate shoulder weapon. I mean, I'll be honest, it's fun trying to kill it without it, but jeez. That shield, there's just no getting past that unless you have the appropriate weapon for it, so... I mean... I think I'm just gonna grab it and take care of the worm like I'm supposed to. As much as I do love a good challenge run myself, we're going to be here forever if I keep attempting to try and do that the way it's not supposed to be done. Fun that we get those nice little lines from Michigan, but seriously.
Commence mission. Michigan will take
Alright, this is the way to properly do it.
Operation with combined AC force as per the Balaam Archibus agreement. Move out, maggots! Time to die!
Act like a professional outfitter, you might live.
Who's that creep think he is? I ain't here because I wanna be.
We gotta deal with those pesky shields first. Good.
Yep.
Roll out that fancy gizmo that Archibus paid the big bucks for.
Whoa! Holy shit.
This is V4 Rusty. Rail cannon is good to go.
Oh, I could have had a really good early hit on him like that. That's alright, though.
Got a message from the chief for you. Enjoy the show, and don't forget to smile.
Ah, god damn it. See, that's why I don't like this thing. Like, the load-up time for it is just way too long. Not my idea of a fun weapon, but, you know, I do what I can do with it. I need a good area in front of it to get to. Come on. Oh, that'll do. Fuck! Or not. Are you kidding me? There! Right in the gooch. Or not, you know? Or I just get slapped upside my shit. I could do that. I could get one on each shoulder. It'll be pretty good that way.
Shield loss confirmed. Initializing.
But I don't like it. I don't like the weapon whatsoever.
Connecting EML modules. Opening energy turbines. Output at 80%. Sighting correction A-OK. 90, 95.
Here it comes. Bam! Ha ha ha! God, I love seeing that happen. That is the best.
That freak actually did it.
Ha 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 ha! And of course, Snail's over there like, oh, this is just the first hell to live. Boo. I'm so salty about anything and anything that, you know, happens in life that's good. I'm Snail and life is terrible. Boo-hoo. It's literally him. Literally him.
V4, load the next shell. One step ahead of you, Commander.
So it should be coming back into range.
Ever thought about switching sides?
Sure is an honor to be praised by the Red Guns hell on 4 legs.
Wait, where is it?
But I'll pass.
Oh. Oh, it's right there. It's right in front of me. Bam! Screw your shield and screw the ice worm that you came in on.
Energy turbine output at 80%.
This is so much easier having to deal with this guy if you've got the right equipment.
Watch out for friendly fire.
Oh my god, I love that.
Something's wrong. Fall back 621.
Ooh, that's a lot of lightning coming out of that thing.
My AC's compromised.
It's out of control.
Looks like things just took a nasty turn.
Oh, this thing really wants to kill me. Oh my god. Ah!
Taking significant damage. Might be checking out soon.
One repair kit remaining.
Yeah. Yuck. Now that I've got the proper equipment with me, I should be able to take this thing out relatively. Shouldn't be an issue. Breep, breep! Or I could just do that, you know? Completely sideline me and give me no opening to shoot it. Ah, come on.
Always says, the worst moments of your life could be your best.
No repair kits remaining.
I didn't have a hard time fighting this thing the first time, so why am I having such a hard time, you know, fighting this thing this time? Did they, like, upgrade the difficulty for it now that I'm in New Game Plus? It's like, I don't know. Maybe? Maybe not. Who can truly say? Pretty sure it was nasty back then, too? Yeah, probably.
Good 13. Looks like the beast was on the defensive.
There we go.
Good work, buddy.
Alright, Rusty, let's kill this goddamn thing.
Energy turbines at full capacity.
Have enough of it for now, I'll tell ya.
90. All emergency valves closed. Disabling limiter. 100. 110. 115.
Seriously, that thing is like a miniature sun.
All or nothing.
I'm shooting as fast as I can! There we go, that's got that stupid worm in its place.
Is it over? Get clear, it's gonna blow!
Just gotta put the nice weapon on, that's all it takes.
You shitting me? The freelancer really did it.
So yeah, quite literally put on the stun weapon that you're supposed to use, and it's not an issue. It's not an issue whatsoever.
The blast will contaminate the area. Get out of...
Choral voices.
It's as if this fight is balanced around that. No, Glaylev. Balancing a fight around a weapon that you get specially for a fight? They'd never do that.
Something I have to tell you.
Oh, come on. You're being silly. You're so silly.
It's my family. My brothers and sisters.
You're my family, Coral! You're my family!
Wave. Born from the coral tide.
Not that kind of coral, then. Okay.
A Draconian without a body. No one even knew I was there for such a long time.
Until you swooped right into my brain.
Raven, you're the only one who...
Go get your rest, 621. Things are going to get busy. You did good.
Yay! Raven did good. Does that mean I get a dog treat, Walter? Probably doesn't even give me that.
The temporary alliance between the Arquebus and Balaam groups turned the tide of war.
As per usual.
Devastating the Planetary Closure Administration forces and exiling them from Rubicon.
Bye-bye, PCA. We never liked you.
Though it was the Iceworm mission, led by Balaam, that dealt the decisive blow, Arquebus, through their own engagements with the PCA, augmented their strength with seized weaponry.
And yet again, the PCA has given Arquebus a whole bunch of really good stuff, and now Arquebus is a gigantic dick.
The scales tipped in Arquebus's favor, and the Rubicon Liberation Front's hopes of fighting an exhausted foe were dashed.
Nobody likes you, Arquebus.
With the loss of their common enemy, the rival factions' war for the Coral abruptly reignited.
Hey! Welcome on into the Tavern, Red Nuclear MC. Glad to have you here. Twitch deleted your follow. Well, that's weird. That's really weird.
Human C4621, entering standard mode.
Because I was kind of wondering about that not too long ago. Because it kind of seemed like, you know, Twitch was just going in and deleting follows left, right, and center. And it's like, why would you do that? These people actually follow me, for fuck's sakes.
With the PCA gone, it's back to work. Getting to where the Coral's gathering.
It's bizarre how they do that, but, you know, it is how it is, eh?
My friend analyzed the data and learned about a massive facility under the central ice field.
Oh yeah, the massive facility.
Turns out that the ice worm was defending the entrance to that place. It's time to let ourselves in.
I'm guessing that's the same place we went last time that had, you know, the gigantic laser cannon at the bottom.
The comms database has no record of the conversation he just told you about. This isn't about just finding the coral, Raven.
Oh wow, she just comes right out. It says it. You're getting used.
Here on Rubicon.
Registration number RB23. Call sign, Raven. We have added new samples to the integration program.
I bet you have, All Mind.
Test updates to Mind Beta and verify reproductions of special ACs.
I don't like you, All Mind. You're creepy.
To your continued assistance in All Mind's drive toward perfection.
New craft data has been added to analysis in the arena, and new parts are available for purchase. What? Really? New parts? That can't be right. Oh my god, there is. So, the VP-66EG stun gun, developed by Arquebus, fires electrified probes, the effects of which build up and induce a forced discharge of electricity in the afflicted craft. Sure is a shame you used all of your money. Yeah, kinda is, isn't it? It's okay, I'll get more money. Let's see, what else? So yeah, they've got the stun gun that comes from Arquebus Group. A couple new back units as well. We've got the laser cannon VE-60 LCA. Jesus Christ, that thing looks massive. Spooky as all hell. Jeez. Triple-barreled laser cannon designed by Arquebus ADD. Good God. Oh, there was a melee weapon up at the top, eh? Possibly the PB-033 Ashmead, maybe? There's also the laser lance, the B-67 LLA. And also a laser slicer as well. There's also this thing called the Pulse Cannon Krenich. It's a pulse cannon developed by Schneider. Powerful continuous high-frequency oscillation cancels out pulse defenses. So this is a shoulder pulse canceller. I see. And then this thing called the Bullet Orbit, the BO-044 Huxley. Kinetic ammo orbits developed by Balaam. These orbits follow the user's AC and automatically fire at the enemy craft they detect. So these are drones, but they're bullets. I see. Bullet shooting droneronies. We've got a new something. Looks like a shield. Pulse Scunum designed by Arquebus ADD. Unlike other models, the shield must remain idle for a short time after deployment to exhibit its true potential. Regular guarding proves higher defense mitigation than IG. So there's a new shield out on the map. Interesting. Huh. Let's see. Are there any new head parts or anything like that? I wonder? Because it doesn't seem to be anything here. Looks like it was only just weapons for the most part. I don't see anything else that's relatively new. Except for this gigantic chonker of a generator over here. Holy crap. Actually, it's not that big. Circulating current generator developed by Arquebus ADD, engineered to maximize energy weapon specialization. Model even sacrifices energy output to a degree, positioning its performance somewhere close to a concept model. So this is really good for energy firearm spec. But everything else is really crapo. Kind of like a mid-range between it, I guess. Huh. Interesting. Let's see, where's my BBs? There they go. Those back on, because they are what I like. Yeah, for lighter types, I would imagine. Yeah. So the arena has new analysis types. We are now fighting gamma types, I believe. No, not gamma types. What is that for? The Y? I know this is beta, and I know that's alpha. It's definitely not Yeta, is it? Great! Now I have to look this up again. Go on to the internet. Let's see. Alpha, beta. Yankee? Would that be Yankee? No, it wouldn't be Yankee, would it? I mean, yeah. It's the Y symbol, isn't it? The third AI designed in RAEC, and I missed what the third one is. So, let's see. So this one is Mind Gamma. This one is All Mind type. This one over here is a Rubicon Research Institute type, and then that one over there is, yeah, Original Raven. Another fight with that. Huh. Lasers with that generator will melt your face off, you say? Oh, I didn't know. I didn't know, Red Nuclear. Well, let's go through these. Let's fight Mind Gamma. See how it stands up to me and performs. This might actually be a bad thing that I'm giving it a whole bunch of data on how I pilot my BC. But I do like fighting these things. Why is Gamma? Okay, that makes sense.
Please begin by engaging the revised model, Mind Gamma, in virtual combat.
Alright.
Commencing analysis.
Interesting looking AC. I've never seen anything like this before.
Main system activating combat mode.
Huh. Alright. Oh, that guy's just like charging up right away. He had a charge shot waiting for me right on there. Yeah. This guy's gonna be abusing charge shots the whole way through. Oh, that was an easy fight. Didn't really have much dodge on that guy whatsoever. I mean, I went in for a whole bunch of cheeky fucking kicks. So, you know. You're made to punish builds like that, I am. It's good times. Not exactly the fastest one out there, so I'll be taking those OST chips and the AC data. I got so cheeky in the second half of that. I was just kicking everywhere I could. I don't know why I did that. That was so stupid. Alright, so now let's go on and fight the Rubiconian Research Institute AC. Let's see what this thing's made of. Should give me a pretty good fight.
Integration program, Gamma 2.
Ooh. It's got a couple of nice ones on the back there. Looks like possibly a melee weapon? Oh.
Commencing analysis.
This guy's got a good loadout here. Could be a tough fight.
Main system activating combat mode.
Die bot! Get out of my chat. And just like Gaviscon, it's gone. Thank you, Glailev. Good job on that.
Target destroyed. Concluding analysis. Well done.
Well, that was a fight, I guess. I mean, it was well equipped. It just couldn't stand up to that, you know. That had a coral generator because it had the red terminal armor. Yeah. Still wasn't all that great. It needs tuning up. It needs to be just a little bit better. Yeah, we sure do have a lot of OST chips. It's like they're planning on me using them for something, but I pretty much bought everything that I want, if I'm being honest. So, doesn't really matter to me. Alright, final analysis of Phase 3, and then I think there's like 3 more after that. So, we're getting towards the end of that. Independent mercenaries are the best representatives of core theory put into practice. Each and every operation of their AC determines the odds of their survival, so they have no choice but to perceive their ACs as extensions of their bodies. Your partner for this evaluation will be a recreation of a legendary independent mercenary who operates in the shadows, reproduced from the little data available. Nightfall. The AI doesn't really play to their AC strengths sometimes. Yeah, I get that. Sometimes they do some really stupid shit. Like Glailev was saying not that long ago. There was an area where I could have gotten myself pile-drived all the shit, and yet the AI didn't. Shrug, I'll take it, you know.
Integration program, Phase 3. This will be the final round of analysis.
That guy's got a lot of explosives on the back there.
Last sample is the AC Nightfall. This will be integrated into Mind Gamma.
Paul Bunker is scary when a player has a build designed to use it. No. Yeah, he's got songbirds on there and everything.
Activating combat mode.
Alright, let's see what you got. Oh, you tried to go for melee there. I saw you. I saw you try it. Try it again. Try it again. Just try to go for melee, dipshit. guy likes to move about. He's a toughie. And get booted. Sucks to suck, don't it? Yeah, he went for that melee. Came back the cheeky kick.
Target destroyed. This concludes all rounds of analysis. We will assimilate the results into Mind Gamma.
Oh, yeah? And so it was. You get all the way to New Game Plus Plus and then do all the tutorials. Whole mind just baffled about it. Ooh! Oh, hello. Whoa, stop. Everybody stop the presses. We just got some new parts. HC 2000 BC Shade Eye. Wonder what that head is like. I wonder why I got a part from RAD randomly like that. Let's check it out.
Incoming comms.
Interesting.
Thank you for your continued support. Our analysis thus far has revealed some mission-critical items for
Got the Raven set, including that cool visor?
integration programs. The day will come when All Mind's evolution truly takes form.
I don't like that you're saying that, All Mind. I don't like that you're saying that. That's a little creepy. Oh! Certification integration complete. You have completed all integration programs. Emblem acquired. And because of that... Yeah, look at this thing. Custom part derived from the Scout AC head developed by RAD, comprehensively built for combat by an anonymous independent mercenary group. This model takes some steps forward, but sacrifices the minimalism of its predecessor. Let's see. So, there's a lot of sacrifice on AP and energy defense on that, and just about everything gets downgrades, but it is very weight efficient. Did I get an armor part for that as well, or was it just the head? I think all I got was the head. I don't see anything else that would be a part of that set as well. Yeah, I think it's just the head. Alright, well, we have Underground Exploration Depth 1, the first part of Chapter 4, coming up here, but I think I am going to leave that one for next time. I think that's everything that I'm going to be doing for today. This is a good place to call it, I think. Good stream today. Really unfortunate that we had some technical difficulties that we had to work around, but we worked around them, you know, no less. And everything was pretty gosh darn good today. I really enjoyed myself with Armored Core 6. I hope you guys did too. You know, I always strive to create an enjoyable, fun stream for everybody to watch. Yeah, my AC is so heavy that the weight saving doesn't affect speed. It's true. Let's see here. Coming up in the future, I am busy tomorrow. That's just me taking my day off. Friday, make sure you guys pile on Friday, because that's going to be the end of the Zelda 2 Xalia stream. We're going to finish that off completely on Friday. So Xalia is going to be done on that day. We're going to complete the entirety of it, and then we'll have a free slot for something else to come into our usual rotation for streaming. Busy as usual on Saturday. Cyberpunk 2077 on Sunday, and then upcoming on the next Monday, more Armored Core New Game Plus. So stay tuned for that. Did I do the 1v3 fight yet? Do you mean with, like, Raven and then the other two ACs? Because if you mean that, I've done that, and I got her first try, which was really good, and I really felt proud about that. But yeah, that's our schedule for the upcoming week. So now that we've got that all good to go, let's go ahead and find ourselves a VIP to raid, shall we? Let's load up the system. Who's it gonna be? Who's it gonna be? Who's the lucky VIP? System always knows best. We'll find ourselves somebody good to raid out to. Got a couple of people on today. I'm sure we can find somebody really enjoyable to raid out to. Oh yeah, no, yeah, I got that first try, Red Nuclear. It was a really fun fight. And it looks like we're gonna go see Torpid Typist. That's a good little continuation of what we had going on today. He's playing Dark Souls 2, Scholar of the First Sin, so if you guys are in more of a mood for more FromSoft gaming, hey, go check him out. Nice guy. He does some really good stuff with what he does there. I like his content, and I think you guys will too. Oh, alright everybody. I hope you had an absolutely wonderful day today with the stream. I know I did. I love being able to stream on Twitch with you guys. I have a lot of fun every time I come on. You know, even when there are little blips in the whole stream where I gotta fix something. You know, that just adds to it. You know, more familiarity with how versatile and good at doing things I am. Well, as usual, look after yourselves, look after your family, look after your friends. Make sure that you eat proper. You know, I'm going to be getting something to eat after this. Every good AC pilot needs his food. Or her food. You never know. And, yeah, keep that head over your roof. Keep cool during the summer months. And hey, for the love of God, make sure you keep some salt around, because Snail might be lurking somewhere nearby. Alright, everybody. This has been Barkeep, signing off for tonight. Have a good one, folks.